Welcome everybody to the Onward VR Master League Season 11 Championships Round Robin Group B. I am your host, Trip, and I am joined today by a man you can't see because the standings are more important, but SkyJoker is joining me today on my co-cast.
Hey everybody, and say hi to the standings. You can speak to the standings if you want to speak to me.
Today, we're going to be following boss fight all day long, so if you love your boss fight, stick on this channel. If you don't love boss fight for whatever reason, go watch the other channel. We're live on VR Master League as well. Or if you like both, there is a multi-view link in the chat, and I'll be posting it every so often. So you can watch all of the action all at once. And yeah, let's just get into it. We're going to start on map number 1. It's going to be Cargo, which is the Peacekeeper's choice, as they are the home team because they are the higher ranked seed from Season 11. We don't, however, have the ban information. The teams just have that information between themselves. So we don't actually know what the potential map number 2 is going to be. But as we talked about in the pre-show, it's probably not going to be a long-range map. I would assume that Peacekeepers banned both Downfall and Snow Peak to take away that long-range advantage that boss fight does have. Other than that, I'm just really looking forward to this one. What do you... Oh, I don't have to wait any longer. There are the beeps. We're going to start.
They are ready to go.
That's how we like it.
131 or 250. I can't pre-fire. I don't have an LNG, so...
That's fine. That's fine.
All right, Peacekeepers already memorizing that code.
One's probably gonna
Maybe
be
they're going to try and go for a cap. They are... Boss fight is smoking the pipes, trying to cover that cross. Soda's going to get some blind pre-fire out. Can't see it. And we're actually seeing a much more laid-back Peacekeepers offense. Normally, they push out very aggressively, very fast. I wonder if they're doing it because of the team they're going against or because of the scenario where they're in the round robin. What do you think? You think this is a per-team strategy here?
I think this is Peacekeeper's way of feeling out boss fight because I think they're aware that boss fight, they also do enjoy an aggressive defense. So I think this was their way of just feeling them out, seeing what kind of pace boss fight is going to play at today.
Apologies.
And interesting, because of that holdback, they actually didn't hold a very common line early on to keep Radar Head from crossing. So Radar Head has made it into Yellow Room unchallenged.
I feel like it's an assumed position, though. That's what those smokes were there for, was to get him up into that spot. And even if you know someone's in there, unless you can thread a frag into that door, you have to take him head on, which involves exposing your backside to the entirety of the rest of the defense. I mean, it's not a great... Like, him just being there is a defense, right?
Yep.
He's a deterrent.
100%. Oh, wow. What a grenade right on the Scooby-Doo from Virus. Grenades everywhere, trying to kind of clear him out, force rotations.
Shots from Quick, trying to hit Woods in that red container. Woods having to rotate away as Rusher's now coming in from the side. Nardu going for a right up the middle. C-Quick pushes in on the radar and takes it. Captain Soda finishes off somebody.
Oh.
Sayonara and Woods 43 still alive.
C-Quick continuing this flank approach. He might be able to catch Woods off guard here. Trade comes out, leaving just Sayonara left on objective.
Sayonara goes down to Captain Soda, and Peacekeepers take their first one. I really feel like that flank from C-Quick there at the end was actually going for Sayonara. But Woods charged out that door to get that kill and traded instead, saving his teammate's life, giving him a little bit more time, but unfortunately not enough to defend the objective. And I don't know, it felt like to me, once boss fight's defense started losing players, specifically, was it Scooby that got grenaded over on the not pipe side? What is that, the west side? They also started scrambling. It didn't seem cohesive on the defense.
Yeah, I don't think they had a designated way of going to revive him. I think, because I saw Sayonara kind of hesitant on going to him because he didn't know if his body was being watched, how many people were over there. And I think that delayed his focus and where he needed to be watching for defense. And I think that just was the first domino to fall amongst a bunch of other dominoes as the Peacekeepers' assault came in.
And we saw that position from Radar stop the initial assault. He definitely caught, I think it was Nardu, out in the middle of the map, just kind of going for it, which is a really aggressive play. I mean, they smoked pipes and then they said, okay, I'm going to crawl up because now anyone that comes out is in front of me. So relatively speaking, you have a gun angle on all of it, but they completely ignored that yellow room. And I wonder if it was more of a, he may be there, he might not be, but we'll send one guy ahead and then we'll, based off of where he gets killed from, we'll adjust our defense or our offense accordingly.
In front of my gun, right? Which is this rookie player.
Here we go, round number
Drums
2.
being exchanged. Lots of little mini LMGs gonna come out here. Lots of pre-fire. Gonna be good for a map like Cargo.
There it is, missing the cross from Soda. Rushers downing one right off the bat, getting Scooby, a little Sayonara coming up the middle, gets Nardu. He comes out the door though, he's gonna be in the line of fire, and he goes down to Captain Soda. Radar gets quick though, and is up in the red container. Radar is pinned. He needs to get rushers. He needs to play off of these gunshots. Rushers keeps looking for the angle onto Radar. Who else we still have alive? Woods 43 and Archer still alive on boss fight. 3-on-3. Radar and Rushers trade. Rushers just down but not out. A nade coming a little short on Soda's position from Archer. Virus going for the res immediately. That's that kind of playstyle we were talking about, especially on Cargo. You have to react quickly. Virus reloading that LMG, making sure he's got all the rounds downrange possible.
What we saw there was a immediate fight for the center. Both teams were trying to fight for that King of the Hill style on Cargo, the center control of those buildings, and they pretty much stalemated and shut each other down. And now what we have here are the 3 defenders and 2 offenders who stayed back.
Side center green.
And we're basically playing the support roles.
Ooh, Woods with a nice
Woods managed
headshot.
to patch a peaky Virus. Very peaky Virus.
Virus did, however, get the call out before he died, so he did do the correct order of operations. He called out, then tried to take the shot. Where did Woods go? He just disappeared. Oh, there he is. Okay. Good. He rotated so hard I didn't even see him. Rushers immediately moving to that red container, though. I mean, the defense here from Peacekeepers shows the amount of map knowledge and the angle knowledge that they have. They are ready for this, and they've got a good, they had a great, 3 still alive defense. Now they've got a good 2 still alive defense. And practicing those styles of game, of rotations is something you need to have, like, ingrained into your head when you're playing at this level. You don't need to think about it. You need to know. If you look at your tablet, you see 2 dots, you and someone else, you move to this position. That is a reaction. Now, Woods and Archer both kind of waiting for Soda to do something. That smoke.
Now, one thing I've touched up on before, the difference between Diamond and Master. Diamond, you know what to do, you know how to do it, you know when to do it. At the Master level, it's not about knowing, it's about it being a reflex, just muscle memory. You just do it. You don't think about it, you don't contemplate it, it just happens.
So for boss fight here, 2-on-2, rushers can't actually defend until they cross up to Soda's position. So if they, I don't think they have any utility left, but if they charge Soda, they can potentially get the kill onto him. Oh, Soda's getting peaky now.
One blind yellow red.
The call out comes out. Archer hears it. Woods gets rushers across the map. And now Soda's all alone. He does have a good angle to hold the defense, but they know where his position is. And like I said, it's a 2-on-1. They just need to stagger an assault onto that corner.
Yeah, I really liked the concept that the 2 Peacekeepers had, Rushers and Captain, watching crossing lines, watch each other's back. I think these were the wrong positions to do it because they couldn't actually watch each other's back. they could only see the enemy when they were right on top of each other. And then you saw rushers just trying to peek out too much and Captain almost peeking out too much.
Oh, the smoke's
They
going to block
just
that.
weren't playing,
Forcing Soda.
weren't playing down enough.
Oh, and he makes the cross. He makes the rotation back to objective, but those smokes were a perfect placement to force him out of there. Although I think I would have been set up waiting for that cross out. Now Soda's checking mid. He's looking. He sees Archer, but he backs off. Wood 43 is behind objective. And he catches Soda in the backside. And war crimes his body.
Wow.
And now we're on to a tie game.
Beautiful. So Peacekeepers had the numbers advantage again due to that fight for the center really going in their favor because they had more men up in the aftermath. However, they just they weren't patient enough. They really wanted more kills, and they ended up getting caught out because of it.
Now we're going to move to the new objective, and I'm really curious to see how this plays. I don't think I have casted any rounds on this particular objective, and I definitely haven't casted any high-level rounds on this objective. And I'm curious to see how it plays out, because I feel like whenever I played this season, it's really been more of a, well, just kind of find a spot. I haven't had any strategy for this one, because you start so far back. You start way up behind the pipes for defense. So you're starting over here on camera, and then it kind of stops you. I don't know how quickly you can make it, but to cover the tunnel exit, you have to run all the way across your end of the map. And I feel like the timings aren't great, and you'll be coming into a defensive position guarding that tunnel while someone is coming out if they choose to push it aggressively. And the same with the middle. You can't get there before the enemy. And the bigger problem is there's nowhere on the objective to really hold. There's no good defensive spot right there to make sure. So everyone's going to be defending it from, a little bit away, looking at the objective. Unless you're psycho and you decide you're going to lay behind those boxes, which, I mean, could happen. Could happen. I wonder if Peacekeepers are going to go for a rush here. Botched nade there, and Archer can't find it. Oh, I have a couple of botched nades there on the smokes. Archer makes it up to the barrel. Scooby and Radar getting more aggressive. Radar going all the way up into Building 3. And Peacekeepers holding back again. Not the normal Peacekeepers that we are used to seeing.
I haven't seen anyone push north to west yet.
Oh, botch nade there from Quick.
Great throw.
So many mind games being played at this level. Each team trying to gain some sort of advantage on the other in any way they can.
Radar trying to peek out and get those picks, but he can't hit anything. And he had a good lineup, too. Unfortunate there. Frags out onto common position. Scooby throwing a nade. Ooh, under the door. Gets two! What a beautiful... Now they need some confirmations there. Soda's going for the res. If they could just defend that spot.
Man.
Unfortunately, a 1 up, 2 down turns back into a 3 up. 3 on 3. Cyanora picks up another. Soda goes down. Rushers goes down to Archer. And now it's all up to Virus, who has been damaged. He's damaged goods, folks. He's also at least 2 mags down, I believe.
Defense has a good kill count. They know there's only 1 left. So they're just going to hold and wait, and there goes Virus walks right into the line of Cyanora. Wow. That grenade, so from what I saw, that attack fell apart because of that grenade. So they had a good in-sync line push that they were going for, and as soon as that grenade took down 2 of them, you now saw an out-of-sync attack, and 2 people went down because they didn't have the other 2 to back them up. That grenade did a lot more damage than you could tell at the surface. It really threw off their attack.
Yeah, their attack turned from a nice solid line of attack to a lopsided attack with no coverage on the not pipe side. Tunnel side? Is that what we call it? I don't know how to reference, because I've never used directions on this map in particular. So like I don't know what side that is. This is one of the only maps you could do they're on my left or they're on my right. Like this is the only one that makes sense. You don't care.
Because it's very linear and it's so small. But and 9 times out of 10, you don't even have to use your radio because your teammates are like clustered around you.
Exactly. When I try and use that same call outs on larger maps, I'm like, they're on our left. And someone's like, well, what do you mean they're on our left? Like, we're all at different spots of the map. Like, look, from where we spawned to the objective is a line. Okay? Anything to the left of that is left. I don't care where you're at on the map. That is left.
And then you get sniped trying to explain that.
Yeah, yeah. Here you go, round 4, and it's been back and forth so far. We haven't seen any aggressive cap pushes yet, though. And I'm not sure if we will. I don't know. I would think that this would, well, I was going to say, I feel like the small maps would be the maps to do that on, but also the small maps are the ones you more expect it on.
I think we're going to see that once the score line hits like 3-2, 3-3. I think we're going to see something crazy like that.
Lots of free fire smokes. Ooh, is Sayonara going to try and go for it? He comes out of building 3. Puts a... Oh, I don't know if that flash caught Nardu, but he's coming around the backside. Gets him.
Oh.
That's a genius play. That smoke covering every line that could catch him.
Just so he could poke out, get the kill, and come back.
It's a very aggressive use of a smoke, and I am here for it. Now he's moving up. He's going for it. He's got tablet out.
No.
He's going to realize he's down the smoke, and C-Quick takes him down. The smoke not far enough forward, but Archer putting more smoke out, covering. Scooby-Doo putting more smoke out.
One's on the left side smoke.
Scooby's trying to... Oh, it's such a dangerous position. Scooby's trying to redirect it. C-Quick's going to see him. More smoke comes out on top of him. C-Quick misses. Scooby's looking to redirect, and he can't do it.
One more down.
Virus gets Woods 43. C-Quick takes a couple of shots from Archer. He's down. He's hurt. He has the heal. Radar on the backside, just lobbing flashes and smokes in from tunnel, forcing Quick to rotate. Rushers just pre-firing that lane. Radar gonna try and go for it, and he makes it through the pre-fire. Soda gets Archer. Oh, double team there. And now it's all up to Radar. He's in the red container. And he goes down as he comes around the corner. Virus waiting for him.
Too many botched cap attempts there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, the I can honestly say I have not been able to redirect a smoke since 1.8. Like if you botch that smoke throw, that's it. It stays there. You can't. Going and trying to find it is so difficult now that it's not worth it. Just take 2 smokes. Make sure you have it extra. So when you screw up the first one, you've got a backup. The other problem,
yeah, it is very tough.
I don't know on your screen, but Scooby was visible for me. Because of the way the smokes work, you're still blind when you're not still in cover. So especially if you're slow moving through a smoke, that's dangerous because at the edge of the smoke, you'll be visible but still not be able to see fully. And I think that's what happened there. Was he's looking down for that smoke and he didn't realize where the actual cloud was, and it just got him caught.
Yep, 100%. When he actually got shot, he was poking out the smoke, and I am complete in agreement of that assessment.
I will say voting on Map 1 winners has closed, and it looks like Boss Fight is 52% and Peacekeeper's 48%.
Wow, that is close.
Very, very close. 6 people on both sides. That's going to be a tight one. And we're going. Round 5. Still a north objective, just a little further south. The more capable of the 2 north objectives, in my opinion. Oh, there's a little bit of a trading from Woods 43 and Scooby. Scooby has 2 C4s in his hands now. And I don't know, I would assume that they have tested this because I know there's some weird mechanics where the order of operations with these clackers changes. Little Sayonara going prone, trying to hit people under that door. A nice aggressive spot to stop any kind of push through that door. Oh, that's a terrible throw. Scooby's second C4. Pretty sure that's not going to catch anybody. The first one is good. The first one's in the container somewhere in middle. And we're seeing basically the same defense. Sayonara is farther up than the previous defense, and I think that's going to play out better. Gives them better coverage and better overlapping fields of fire than him running flex behind the objective.
I think he's going to get naded.
I mean, it's always a possibility.
With all the grenades Peacekeepers have been throwing on offense,
Here comes the run.
at best he's going to get flashbanged.
There it is. Wait, where'd that nade go? Whoa, where did that nade
way
go?
out.
Oh my god. Little Sayonara tucked in. Rushers finds the backside of him, and now they come through the center. Peacekeepers moving up.
Nardu was holding Sayonara's attention with all the footsteps, so he turned around and Rushers caught him.
Radar getting pushed by Quick. He was pinned down by Nardu. Now Quick's trying to push up. Quick does get it with a nice little duck there and going through the door. Rushers moving up, gets Archer as well. Now it's all up to Scooby. Last man standing. He needs to protect this cap. Nardu's going for it. Nope.
Oh!
Scooby gets a nice triple, but cannot kill the last man standing. Or 2. There's still 2 standing. And Peacekeepers.
Very deja vu Radar Head versus Seaquick in Yellow Room once again. Seaquick coming out on top in that.
Yeah, they definitely played it. I mean, there's only so many ways to defend this objective differently than the other one, right? So it kind of sucks having the dice roll give you both in the same match. You have no variability in your defense. You really want a diamond or a propane tank objective for just variability in this map. And
do you want a diamond though?
I mean, personally, no, but
against a team like Peacekeepers.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a very fair statement. But Peacekeepers adjusted. I mean, they took that knowledge. They knew that Radar was going to be in that yellow room or somewhere around there. It doesn't even matter if he's there or not. Nardu came to the center and started shooting, forcing Radar back into the room, and then Quick just ran for it. What Boss Fight didn't do well is set 2 people over there. You know, if you're going to have someone in yellow, you need someone under pipes or someone deep in the pipes, someone that can cover that entrance. You don't want them running into the building. And it feels like Boss Fight was very heavily defending the far side, the tunnel side. I mean, they had one in the building, the warehouse next to objective, but he was looking at red container, tunnel exit. You had one in red container. You had one in the other building. I don't even know call-outs for these things. But they were all focused on the tunnel side, and then Little Sayonara obviously up front.
If you hear them spray and pray LMG tunnel side, they're rushing one tunnel.
Here we go. The strats coming out. Quick telling them, if you hear gunshots sprayed down tunnel, someone's rushing tunnel. I don't know if that's accurate. Here we go. Soda's going to go for pipes. He's going to make it just barely. Quick taking up a much more uncommon defensive position. I think that's going to play out very well for him. As long as someone's watching his right side. And Soda takes down Sayonara as he comes out that middle door. Radar just waiting at that tunnel exit. Look at the overlapping fields of fire here. Nardu's watching Sequix left. Rushers is watching his right. Soda's watching his front right. And he's in an uncommon position. That's how you play these long-running maps that everyone has played for forever. Everyone knows how to play these maps. You need that extra second that it goes, wait, is that a person? Because no one's going to be there normally. Ooh, that grenade's going to catch Soda into the barrels. What a throw. Now, can they go for the res? I feel like they can, and they should.
No, Archer's watching that, and Scooby. They're just waiting for somebody to try it.
Rushers has a smoke. And he goes down throwing the smoke, and he botches the smoke. Doesn't even get into a coverage area. Soda is now just good for callouts, which means we're probably going to see a little bit of a slowdown because they're going to wait for him to bleed out. 2-minute timer on that bleed out.
Yeah, I think they're well aware, the trade, that somebody is down over there because they've already caught one person trying to go for the revive.
Virus puts up a flash. Not going to catch Radar. Virus he thinks those footsteps came from in his container. And now he's black on black hiding in there, and he can't really go out. He's going to make the rush. Radar not pushing it. Radar letting him rotate. The reses do start coming out. Nardu moves up and gets quick. And trades positions with him as quick is now damaged.
Barely misses those shots down the center.
Virus's position is known, but he picks up Archer on a swing. Now Radar's moving up. Is he going to be able to get Virus? He needs to go now while that smoke is still valid. He comes around the corner, and he goes down. And the res comes out onto Captain Soda. What was a boss fight advantage is now a boss fight massive disadvantage. Only one left. Scooby in a tough spot. No Soda's there. Let's run along with Scooby here. Can he see the barrel? No, he can't. And he goes down to quick at the barrels, and Peacekeepers with a massive comeback on map 1, or on that final round even. I mean, that was a lack of aggression, a lack of just capitalizing on those downs, I think. And we're going right into the next map. Let's see what we have in store. So, here are my thoughts, though. Unless Viper comes in, this seems like an unnatural pick, and I don't know if Viper's around. We're going to Snow Peak for map number 2. I would assume that Viper is not around. I cannot envision the conversation he would have with his wife, with the 2 newborn twins, going, hey, can I play video games for 6 hours today? I just don't see that going well. I don't think he's around today. Which, if he's not, that shows a massive level of confidence here on the boss fight side for this map in particular.
That's interesting. I know Peacekeepers don't like this map.
What are their stats for this one?
See. So, standings, we can go to Peacekeepers. So, stats for Snow Peak. Oh, they do actually have a 70% win rate on it. So it's not too bad. It's actually their most played map, so I might be thinking of somebody else. Maybe they actually enjoy this map.
I think they do, because I think that this is one of the larger maps that still works with their playstyle. Their 5-man rush on this, because of the way the map is designed, a lot of your defenses are not going to have more than one angle you can cover, right? So they kill one guy, and it just starts a train wreck of rotations. And I don't know. I've said it multiple times. I hate that it works. I hate that this playstyle works, but it's so good, and you cannot plan for it. The best you could do is say, we're gonna stack, 2 on one side and 2 on the other, but there's so many options to attack these objectives. Or you roll the dice and you say, okay, well, we're gonna kind of assume that they're gonna come this way and just stack it 5 hard. And in best case scenario, you have a great firefight. In worst case, they kill one guy and then cap on you because they came the other direction. I mean, what do you do? Like, as a captain, as a strategist, how do you defend for something that you know is going to happen, but you still can't stop? It's a mind game in itself.
Yeah, 100%. There's not a whole lot you can adjust except for finding a way to get better cross coverage, and even that's not always possible. So it's just a matter of telling your team to keep your chin up and just really focus on all of the stimuli that are happening.
I wonder.
Really react. Oh, look at the 5th player on boss fight. Oh, he just left.
I wonder if on this. So one, this map depends on what objectives you get, whether it's a long range or a short range map, right? So it we'll see how it goes. We're starting on the twin hangars, which is a much longer range defense, I think, depending on how you play it. But I'm wondering if you could set up a defense on this one where, because none of the rest of the map matters, right? And they can't really get angles onto objective until they come inside the fence line. So you could theoretically give up the entire map and set up some really good cross coverage where a rotation doesn't have to happen because you're all staring at objective basically and just waiting for either smokes to roll in on objective or watching very tight lines. I would not push outside of the fence line for this objective. I feel like staying here. I'm gonna switch the gameplay so everyone can see what I'm ranting about. But I feel that if you are in this area here, you have enough cover, you have enough lines of sight, and there's no reason to push out, because if you push out and die, they can then rotate. Like, it doesn't give your team any information. Even if you call out before you die, oh, there's 3 coming south, they kill you and they heard that call out, they're not coming south anymore. Like, it doesn't help at all. I would rather die 5 standing on the objective. But I don't know. I mean, or we end up on the next one, we end up in the warehouse and it's 5 standing on the objective because that's all you can do, right? It's a dice roll. This map in particular, while I like it a lot, is a dice roll. Like, if we get this objective and then we get the south shed and then we get north hangar, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know what boss fight really wants here, but we're going into round 1, and like you said,
and
Viper is here.
We're gonna see it. Looks like the conversation went better than we thought it did.
265 431.
654.
This is Radar, Archer, Scooby, Viper, and Legel, which is a very strong. Very strong. This is like OG boss fight. Archer's the newest player on this current roster, and Peacekeepers are still rocking the same lineup. Fellow caster Radar. Viper going north, right? I'm looking at the mini map, and he is going for that. Ooh, and there was a teleport. Who was that?
Oh, Legel.
Viper all alone in the north now. We're following along with Radar.
That's not Viper. Viper's in center. That would be Scooby in the north.
Oh. Well, then maybe it was Viper that teleported, or Legel that teleported?
I went to take a shot and
Legel teleported. Yeah,
Legel
Viper's just
teleported.
been holding long center angle.
Gotcha.
Scooby with the drone is going north.
Ooh, the drone. I forgot about that. We haven't seen a whole lot of drone.
Yeah.
I mean, Boss Fight has been a team that has religiously taken the drone on every map, no matter what the size. And I think I've even seen them throw it out on cargo sometimes. But yeah, we haven't seen it this season a whole lot, and I don't know why.
Part of it was banned for some time on certain maps. I think it still is.
That's right. It's only large maps that the drone is allowed. If we take a look at the overhead for Peacekeepers, though, they are doing what I said. They have not left the objective. They are very close, very capable of rotating. Long shots from radar.
Where is he?
Peacekeepers do well when they are all right next to each other.
This is true on
They like
offense
to
and
hold
defense.
True to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking to
They
see.
like their buddy system.
There's nowhere. I mean, Soda has a potential for getting sniped if he wiggles too much on those Hescos, but everyone is tucked in. No one's gonna get picked from the north.
Drone is out. I'm following it.
That drone is loud.
Yeah, it is.
Our rushers over here. Is he
Definitely
looking
sees
for it?
rushers.
So I'm not
I'm
100%
gonna-
sure, but I feel like the drone makes less noise now because I'm standing over rushers and I don't hear it. Ooh.
It does. Oh, wow.
Wait. Was that a 203?
Yeah.
I was like, how did Legel throw a nade that far? But he hit the fence line. Wow, what a play. I mean, I missed it, but like, that's some map knowledge. You need to clear that spot. Hitting the backdrop with a 203 from across the lake.
Oh, that was smart. Rushers playing that smoke to go for that revive. Otherwise, he would have gotten lasered.
And now radar is moving up. Virus watching that very tight angle. Viper is taking those headshots, trying to get.
On the lake right now.
Oh, there goes a flash. That's gonna catch radar. Radar's flying. They're trying to pin down Virus so he can't push out onto that flash call. Viper needs to watch this angle. He keeps scanning around. He's just trying to suppress. Rusher's putting out more smoke. That actually might be a detriment to him because it will allow radar to focus directly on Virus right in front of him. He's moving slowly. He has that drum mag. We've got 1:50 left on the clock. A lot of time down. But they are close.
Yeah, this is a lot of teamwork coming out, but a lot of time being spent. Oh,
Virus just keeps moving in there.
the assault.
Ooh, Legel gets one. Virus gets another. They're not able to route him out of that position. They've got all these lasers trained on him, but he keeps moving too fast. Viper can't get the shots. He's looking for it. Oh, he's on the backside. Who's on the backside? Scooby's right behind Virus. He's going to bypass him. He's going to...
Nope.
He's going to bypass
pass
him.
him.
Oh, my God. Scooby's going... Scooby can cap.
No, Captain. He's got to deal with Captain
No, he
right
doesn't.
there.
Not if Captain doesn't look this way. He needs to get low, and he needs to be quiet. And he can just walk up on it.
No.
He can cap right here. Scooby's got
No.
tablet out.
No.
He's going for a cap inside of 5 Peacekeepers.
What?
Oh, my God. What a play.
What?
Oh, my God. Whoo.
That blows my mind. Right down the center. Everybody looking outward, right under Captain.
The trigger discipline there from not shooting Virus in the back of the head and then just going for it. I mean, honestly, think about it, right? If your external defense doesn't go down, you're not thinking that someone's near objective, right?
No.
You had 5 people still standing. We've seen a bunch of those this season, honestly. I think there's been 5 or 6 where 5 still standing and they just thread the needle. It's timing, it's map knowledge, it's the whole where would I be if I'm defending this? And because they didn't see anybody, I mean, I'd go for it too. If you haven't seen anybody and you're that close to the objective, you have to assume that they're holding very, very tightly. But you can't assume that, I mean, you wouldn't assume that they're all staring right at an objective either. You would assume that they're holding some sort of angle and you made it past it.
And Nardu was right there, but he was staring at his tablet, waiting for teammates to go down before he felt needed or relevant. So he didn't poke out at all. That was crazy. And what was that, a 2v5 right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. That's gonna shake up the tree a little bit.
I mean, I expected caps on the closer range objectives, but not on something like this. And it looks like we're gonna get mirrored spawns for Peacekeepers. Hard to see on the map, but they are in the southeast-ish corner. Now, see how Boss Fight sets up their defense. Are they gonna push out more? And it looks like they are.
100%. They're going for those early line, early peeps.
Some sniper rounds from Viper, which also gives away the spawn, and he gets Nardu. One out, 10, 15 seconds in. You've got Legil here waiting, and we are seeing the three-man push come up here.
I'm not surprised.
Radar also upstairs
right there.
in that sniper tower, but staying low and waiting for, I'm assuming, Legil to get into a firefight and then popping up and, you know, helping out. But Quick and Virus right on top of Legil.
Radar got shot at, so they know he's there.
Virus gonna run up, and he trades with Legil. Now the focus is rotated off of Radar, and Soda is moving up to fill the void left by Virus. Got 3 Peacekeepers, 4 Boss Fight. Quick taking some shots from Archer's position. Scoot.
Oh, a nice
Echo
cross
four
the
leg,
lake
Echo four
kill
leg.
there with the PKM. Gonna
Copy, Echo
continue
three
to
leg,
hold
Echo
that
three leg.
numbers advantage for Boss Fight.
Are you counting
This
your
is why they chose this map.
And an accurate kill count with the correction coming out from Boss Fight. They know that they have 4 enemies down, or 3 enemies down.
One lane two, taking shots.
Communication here on point. I mean, this is Boss Fight in their element, right? They are holding spots, they're communicating, and they're relaying all this information to their team. And Peacekeepers, I haven't heard a lot of conversation from them for this map. Soda's moving up. You said that Radar got shot at, but who did that shooting, and is that person dead, and was that communicated? Because Soda is
I'm
not focusing on
100%
this.
Sure.
Radar's definitely
I
gonna be
just
hearing
know there was
stuff.
a firing squad towards that tower right at the beginning as Radar was going up there. But I guess they either forgot or they didn't actually see anything. It was just pre-fire. Because Captain has completely left that tower in his mind. Or out of his mind.
He is right underneath it.
Oh, man.
This is the quietest I've ever heard Peacekeepers. Radar. I can't tell if Soda's moving fast enough to make noise. I feel like he is. Quick does get Viper. Soda starts going for a run, and Radar does not hear it or look.
What?
Now he hears the shots. He should see this.
No.
He does get the kill. Now it's all up to Quick. And that was a down but not out. Viper's still
Echo
down.
3 or Echo 2?
Quick's coming for the kill onto Radar, and someone needs to back him up. Scooby's looking for the good line, and he sees Quick. He starts taking shots. He should relay that information to Radar, which would then give them a good line onto Quick and just pin him in.
Well, the bad thing to do is what Scooby's doing now,
Need
and
to go get a
he's
res.
kill hunting. It's a 2v1 that could easily turn towards Seaquick's into Seaquick's hand if they go kill hunting one at a time.
Quick is super worried about this tower, and he's running low on time. Minute 30. I don't know. I think he has to avoid it. Obviously, Radar's not peeking up over it, but his angle is great. He is watching objective from the tower. So I don't know. I don't know how you deal with that. A good smoke on objective could work out well, but Quick is... where'd he go? Oh, he's all the way over on the lake now. And the blue and white's hard to see sometimes. He's got 60 seconds left. He doesn't know that a res happened. I don't know if he has an accurate kill count.
There's no way. Because I'm pretty sure there was at least one trade. Might have seen the body, though.
Scooby running along the outside and not getting that call out, but Viper does hear the shots, and he's lining up a protective angle here. Great rotation. Now he's looking. They need to play the time.
There.
35 seconds. Radar still has that great line onto the objective. I mean, it's such a tough spot. Quick has to deal with it, but that's going to expose him to the backside. Quick's making the run, and he goes down.
In the back.
Wow, Viper taking that
Only
PKM.
flopped to that PKM.
Yeah. A solid,
smart.
Solid defense there.
The rotations were there, all that communication.
And now we're moving to another outside objective. We're going to the South Shack, as I call it.
Ooh, this one's the roughest objective on the map, in my opinion. The hardest to defend.
Yeah, I would agree. It's very difficult to maintain any kind of dominance outside. Like, I mean, your options are like run really far away and go hide behind a sandbag, or stay right on objective, also behind a sandbag. But there's nowhere that has cover from multiple angles. You have to rely on your teammates covering your backside. And
that is the issue. You have to rely only on coverage from your teammates. That's it.
But see, even that doesn't work. That's the problem, is that like on a normal map, you would be like, okay, someone's watching this angle, but because of the elevation changes and whatnot, someone can get really far away and see you while your teammate can't see them, and it's either overexposed or underexposed, and then they're on top of you, on top of the objective. There's not a whole lot. And it's really going to boil down to communication, I think. Determining where they're coming from, especially if Peacekeepers do a 5-man push. We'll see how it rolls out on round 3.
Of course, with Peacekeepers, as we talked about earlier, their strength is being all right next to each other, and this objective can play into that. So we'll see. Boss fight also has their timings and their pushes down, which is very powerful on this objective, coming in from the multiple angles, as there are 3 entrances to the objective, all that have to be watched. So
we're seeing a pretty standard. We got Quick going for the garage, Soda going for south, looking for that quick early peek. 2 on the Hesco wall and 1 on objective. No spawn calls yet.
Quick's position is going to be an interesting one, I think, towards the last half or second half of the round. Whether or not he gets used early on or ends up being a flanker onto their final attack. Because if they get past garage, they're going to assume it's clear, and Seaquick could really screw up an attack from behind.
Rushers and Virus, point defense men, are just talking about video games. They have zero stress right now.
And that's the mindset you almost want. Maybe not necessarily that relaxed, but not tilted is the mindset you want to be in.
There it is.
Oh!
Viper gets a headshot on the Rushers.
Wow. Is that through the boxes?
It was no around the right side of the
Through
boxes.
the crack?
No.
Oh, okay.
But now Virus is rotating, and I mean, I'm looking at where Viper is. And I can't tell that he's there. I wonder what's gonna happen if Virus goes and loots the body, puts some smoke out.
Interesting little bounce off the tree there for that smoke.
Take a look at the overhead, see where the rest of the offense is. It looks like they're gonna push through the north side Hescos, which I think is the best play, because you have good lines down onto the Hescos from like U-tunnel and things like that, and you can get really close to the objective while still in cover, and then the rest of your team could start making their approach. We do have one in the far southwest, and I mean, draw the attention.
Oh, we got the drone.
Oh yes, the drone.
That's going to tell them that Virus is still at those Hesco boxes. That's information.
I wonder if Peacekeepers have dealt with the drone in regular season. I feel like those are the two.
It's doubtful.
A sniper and a drone are like the
Smoke from
two
south tunnel.
worst things to deal with. Oh, and there it goes. Legil gets another
I
nade.
got noob tubed. I got noob tubed.
And the confirmation radar pushing up.
Hey, one pushing concrete now.
And here comes
Scooby
the
also
push.
coming up. Scooby gets soda. Nardu
Boom.
goes down, and that's
Boom.
4 down. It's all up to
way
Quick, and
off.
he's at the garage. He's way off objective.
Smoke north. Go, go, go.
Go, go, go,
Scooby's gonna go for a cap. He's got tablet out. He's making the run. He goes down. Now they know where the last defender is. And he goes down,
Boom.
and boss fight take a 4-0 victory.
What a great answer back to that cargo. And that's going to put Boss Fight in the higher numbers, I think.
Boss fight having
6
6
to 4.
points. Yeah. That was an excellent execution there. I mean, and what we saw was Soda going down on a rotation back from the south. Nardu going down, trying to get the res out, because there's just so much open ground. Rotations are deadly on this one. And yeah, congrats. Technically a 1-to-1 score line for Peacekeepers and Boss Fight. We'll see what the scores are. I guess we could do a refresh on the standings because the other match is currently being streamed as well. So let's refresh and see. Doesn't look like the scores have been put in yet. So we're gonna cut to a quick intermission, and we'll be back with more boss fight action after this. Let me see who is next up on the docket. We've got boss fight Kai next. And I think you all know how we're both leaning on that one. Although they're both the teams that I want to win, so I don't know how to vote for this one. I mean, I can't want them both to win when they're playing each other. I don't know. This is a tough call. But we will be back after a brief break. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Apologies for the long intermission between matches. The beginner's Kai game was a nail biter and took a lot longer than our previous match. And now we've got Boss Fight and Kai duking it out. Boss Fight having had an hour of downtime to have to stay warmed up. And Kai coming off of potentially their hardest match of the day, playing that #1 seed team beginners. So they're going to be hot, ready to go. But it has been a long time. I mean, a 2-hour match is a lot to take in. So we'll see. You don't even have 2-hour matches when you have a 3-map game normally. But we are going to be going to map 1 is Subway.
Oh, yeah.
And we're starting off on that Chinatown objective. And we have the lineup for Boss Fight. Currently, going to be Radar, Legil, Woods 43, Viper, and Sayonara. And Kai has not funneled into the lobby yet.
Interesting that they're bringing in Viper for Subway.
It's definitely a different roster than we saw in either of the first 2 matches. Boss Fight running Scooby.
A mix?
Yeah, and then rotating Sayonara out and bringing Viper in for the longer map. And now they're rotating Scooby out and putting Viper and Sayonara in.
And Legil.
I think Legil played all the first 2 maps.
Did he play both maps?
I thought so.
I think he only played the second one. Could be wrong.
We're like goldfish. We forget things after an hour.
Crazy. And I gotta wonder, you know, how many people do Kai have available today? And are they gonna rotate in some new blood that aren't worn out from the 2-hour match that they just had?
I don't know. I feel like I'd keep running my people.
Or do they keep the hot and heavy?
I think you know what you're getting into. I don't think the length is it doesn't stop people from playing. It just tires them out. And you get to that point where you're like, man, I just wish this would be over. I don't really feel like even at 6 hours, you know, you're not really losing that skill. It just depends on how big of a breakfast you had, whether you're staying hydrated between the matches and things like that. I don't think 6 hours is a bad amount of playtime. I mean, you get 5.5 on the quest before it dies, so I play until it dies pretty much every time. So that's, you know, it's fine. I will say that playing at this high of a level, you're definitely running a high heart rate, and you know, you've got those nerves. It's probably a little bit more stressful than playing comps for 6 hours. Only slightly.
At least with comps, you know, every few rounds you can do something silly for a couple rounds to kind of take the edge off. In this, you can't do that.
And it looks like all of Kai have funneled into the lobby, and the roster is
Same lineup.
New lineup. Is this a new lineup? Dyslexic?
Same lineup.
Oh, same one. Okay. Dyslexic, Bass, Engage, Etch, and Semper.
Will we see that miraculous Engage cap come out this time?
I don't know
Hope
if they
so.
do that on. Is it this map? Is it any map? I know Engage is good at the downfall.
See? What I'm really interested in is the boss fight grenades that I've seen oh so often.
The ones that go up and over the buildings and
Oh,
yeah, beautiful throws.
And I think it was boss fight that also utilized the M203 smoke on this map, if I recall correctly. They had a really nice M203 from the north alley onto the south stairs objective. Oh, it was gorgeous. I believe it was boss fight that did it.
Even on, we're starting on Chinatown. Even on this objective, you could have a smoke that you could get onto the objective from either Sex Shop Alley or North Alley. And you could hit it, basically shoot the dish and then use that as a really nice coverage.
Because the nice thing about the M203 smoke is it's a guaranteed straight down at a certain range. So if you dial in that range, you can get it over anything you want and have it just go straight down when it hits its range cap.
Yeah, find a nice spot on the map, shoot upwards, and get that arc, and it'll always land in the same spot.
Yep.
I'll like old school, you know, CS:GO style. Shoot this 1 pixel, and that'll get you your, you know, cross map kill off the bat. Throwing knife style. You're gonna throw it right here, and it'll kill somebody.
Every time.
I'm not sure if they're waiting on us, but we are here. I'm gonna pop us into the gameplay so we can take a look around the map for those of you that aren't familiar with it. This is Subway. And this is our objective right here. Starting off in Chinatown.
Don't forget, you can push N to raise your brightness.
I can.
Unless you do your gamma stuff.
I feel like I have the gamma turned on and I forgot about it. Let me check that real quick because that might have made it really bright in the last couple of maps.
Yeah, yes. I figured you wouldn't have it on since we're flopping around.
No, it's definitely on. Yeah, it's been on. Everything has been 30% brighter than it should have been. But that's fine because we played Snow Peak and Cargo, so it didn't really,
terrible
didn't really
Cargo.
matter. Yeah. Yeah, so this is not how this map looks here. I'll turn it off while we wait. You can see this is what the map looks like without any of the casting enhancements. This is a very dark map.
I wonder what 30% brighter looks like compared to just the built-in night vision boost.
It looks much
But we
better.
don't have to stall any much longer because there's a round.
Yeah, I don't
timer.
want any long ones.
Here we go. Round 1, boss fight versus Kai. Boss fight is higher seed. They are home. This is their map choice.
Oh, yeah, 448. Yeah, let's get it, boys.
Both teams amped up, ready to go.
Bass pushing that
very
north.
spread out defense. Wow.
And Viper is set up waiting for him to push down. Oh.
This is a very interesting offense. So they're covering the flanks north and south with a single player, and the bulk of the assault is going to be coming from basement in the center, which Etch has actually just called out.
Which doesn't stop their approach. They just decide to go for it. Radar call's moving. Etch now pre-firing the corner as he backs away, trying to stay alive and get to cover.
Shit smoke. Psych another.
No, I'm gonna go facts. Got facts. You go attack fucking woods.
Oh, a nice frag there from Woods to clear out that corner spot. Like, beautiful placement. No one there, but that is a deadly placement. Now Woods and Radar
Shit upside.
both here, ready.
I don't know if I can kill them though.
Oh, engage.
One alley.
The flank here, the defensive position from engage is so
Into the streets.
far off objective and unknown, and Radar's gonna run right through it. And he goes down. They don't know where this person is, and engage. Oh, he misses the second one.
End of 4 alley.
But Woods goes down to Etch as he comes around the corner, and then Sayonara gets the refrag. They don't really have anyone. Oh, Dyslexic's on objective, and he's seeing the backside here. Oh, that grenade gets him. What a throw. But Dyslexic does get the backside of him. Engage is down, potentially calling for a res. There is plenty of movement. Dyslexic could go for a res. Both sides are covered. Be a risky play, though. Fast back on objective now.
Viper has rotated off from the north and has joined Legel in the south. Viper was prone there for quite a while, but he accidentally misfired his weapon, and I don't know if that's what triggered his rotation. Maybe he felt that since that push has been compromised, he's going to go somewhere else to an area that isn't, or if this was the plan all along. That I'm not sure of.
Engage is going to be able to call these guys out as they make this cross. I don't know if they're going to double tap it because that does give away their position. And he should be able to say 1 in South Alley. 2 in South Alley. I'd wait until they make this cross a little bit further and then call it out in case they do here and they have to come back after you. And also, are they aware of the C4s? Are, you know, you're so far into the round time-wise, are you going to be looking for C4s as there's one on the corner here from Semper? They're moving slow. I'm just watching their flank.
Rush can confirms.
Oh, he's going to go for the nade.
Oh, it's good!
Oh! Insta-kill.
I don't know how he saw that, but he peeked it and called that it was there. Legel hearing engage, I think, and he goes back to check it. I don't think they realize that the body is down, or that they're maybe they can't see the body.
I got 2 smokes. I got 2 smokes.
Engage down here. I'd let him pass, and then I'd call him out when they got to the end of the alley. But the knife, Viper gets that smart kill.
I would have done a radio spam, kind of alert that people are near me.
Nice
Full
smoke.
silent alarm. That's a great smoke. It's only as bait. They're not even going to push it.
But it works very well. It did block all of the line of sight on that side, so they have to watch both ways.
Oh, wow.
Smoke. Perfect on Dazzler's position. A flash coming out.
Both of those.
Another one coming out. A little too far. Dyslexic doing a little index cable spin. Goes down. Legel's now got Tablet out. He's going for a cap instead. Bass comes out of the corner, throws a grenade right onto him. Flashes him. He's down. Now Bass might have flashed himself there. I think he did.
I think he did.
I think he did, unfortunately. And Boss Fight take their first point.
Wow. Excellent execution. It looked like it was going to go Kai's way there.
Yeah. Those grenades from Boss Fight, though, like you said, 2 on-point grenades. 1 down the alley, 1 over the trash can. Insta-kills or a down. I mean, great throws.
And I think that is precisely why Boss Fight chose this map. Kai is going to have to make some on-the-fly adjustments here in order to compensate for these tactics.
The votes are going in now. It looks like right out the gate, Boss Fight is being favored.
This is a boss fight heavy map. I can say that.
It is fair.
Look at it with me then. We
Kai
can just
has
start
an
with-
uphill battle on this one.
Viper. That's it, no, you got CB first. Okay, please. Yeah. FNJ. FNJ.
Radar.
Did we
You
get-
wanna do it aggressive?
Jesus Christ. Can you not hear me?
What?
A debate on a round reset. One of the players forgot night vision, but they aren't going to go with it.
I feel like I just heard boss fight trading AP rounds for FMJ rounds. Viper coming up on the corner, gets ready to throw. Grenade goes out. The flash gets somebody, and Sayonara comes around the corner.
That's
in the
key
smoke.
pickup to slow down that attack. The guerrilla warfare as Sayonara picks up one and then immediately just leaves that. And now Kai has to wonder, do we keep worrying about that alleyway? How are we going to clear this? But nobody's there. Good call-outs from Etch to worry about that.
Woods and Sayonara arguing about where he should go. Just running around the map. Semper going to be coming out of the overpass, potentially catching Viper, but he's going to have to go low and slow to not make any noise and catch Viper out. Viper is watching the corner where Bass is. A nice flash out of the overpass would also probably get him. But you'd have to pull it in advance.
But do you expect somebody in Viper's position?
I mean, I expect someone somewhere over here, either across the street in the little cubby hole. So I feel like a flash is not a useless tool here, especially if you're coming out. I mean, coming out of the overpass is deadly in and of itself. They could be behind the trash can. They could be over towards objective in the cubby. They could be all over the place. And it's so close to objective.
What I see happening, our Semper throws a flashbang, gets Lonely Viper, but Legil is so tucked in, unless he just happens to be peeking, he won't get flashed, and he just pokes out and defends.
Fair.
And our Semper, Lonely Viper's position is not going to be the first spot our Semper is going to look. So even if he pre-fires, I don't see him getting a kill out of that.
But if they time this right, Semper throws flash, swings and gets Viper.
Base slap a
Base
picks
holds
too.
the corner. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's going to go for an engagement, and he takes down Viper.
Oh!
Legil swings,
Well,
misses,
that
gives
shuts
his
down
position
my
away.
theory.
Now the pre-fire's coming out.
Want a dumpster?
The grenade. Oh my god, it hit the pole.
Oh.
Me too. He's a scared bitch.
Okay, so that's C4 got blown, right?
No, that was a frag. Semper's frag.
Oh, now Legil's blind. He just got flashed by radar with the bad throw. Or no, that was Legil's throw.
Yeah, let's flash himself, possibly. Ooh, the trade.
Engage
Woods
goes
taking
down to
down
Woods.
engage on the flank.
You're going to have to make a little bit of rotations, though. Kai has two coming in from this way. Sayonara's in a good spot. A long, hard-to-see angle. I mean... Now Etch is going to be
This
rotating.
is the defense you want. I mean, what's the play here? Our Semper takes down Radar Head. Maybe a smoke to kill Sayonara's line of sight. Maybe a cap.
Stairs.
Radar took some hits, had to heal. Semper backs off, expecting some sort of aggressive retaliation there.
Oh, good pickup from Etch. A key pickup, leaving
red for
only two defenders on the objective now. Now they just gotta box them in and time this final attack.
And Etch holding this really tight angle here. It works super well for watching rotations on objective. They need to force him to come out. Also, they know Sayanora's positioning now. Semper puts the smokes out. Probably flashed himself on that one. Yep, he did.
Yep.
There's
Upset.
also another C4 here, but I think that was from wood, so I don't think it's viable anymore. But the smoke holding the attention here. Semper clicks. He's out. He needs to reload. Radar's pushing up into the smoke while Semper's reloading, and they trade.
That was interesting. So Semper was so comfortable with his reload, he didn't even do the bolt click. He did the full pull the charging handle back. So it actually slowed down his reload.
C4 was disabled. Etch hitting it with a nice couple of shots. That smoke might roll down. You just got to give it a... Oh, it's not rolling. Nope.
Nope.
Nope, no roll. That one, unfortunate placements of the smokes, not covering that. And Etch has only got 30 seconds left. He has to go for it. He knows he's going to swing and start shooting. And there it is. He tries, but he can't get the shots off, and boss fight take their second point.
That was close. If those smokes were better, Kai could have had that. That could have been a cap.
If those smokes had been better,
yeah.
though, it would have changed the defensive posture, right? I mean, Sayonara would not have just sat there and waited.
That's true. Very unfortunate. And if Semper had been faster on that reload and quicker on the reflex and had survived that, that would have been a very different outcome.
And now we move downstairs.
Down to the basement. So I actually think that this objective is going to play into Kai's hand.
Oh, yeah? Why? Explain that.
So part of the reason is less grenades effectively, because you can't get them over anything. It is all inside. So it's all going to be about clearing angles through through gun work. There's a couple potentials, like getting a grenade outside of that tunnel doorway, but without shield being here anymore, with shields being banned, I play this objective more towards the defense, for one thing, and for two, I just like how Kai set things up on this map, especially with the different entrances, the two stairwells and the one tunnel, the tunnel side. I think that's going to allow a lot of opportunity for staging up, which they are very good at. So I'm gonna give this objective to Kai.
Okay. We will definitely see. There was a drop on Kai, but it looks like they're back in the lobby now.
Not having shields has just changed so much for a lot of these teams.
And I wonder
I think Boss Fight was a shield using team, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see some aggressive defensive positions like we saw in the Challenger Cup. A couple of pushes on this objective all the way up into the horseshoe. The more uncommon your spots are, the better they work out on this map, in my opinion.
I can see that.
It's been played so much. This is the most popular map of Season 11. So not only are you playing against the team you're up against, but you're playing against all of the map knowledge that everyone has had and shared throughout the season, and all the casts that people have watched, and you're like, oh, that's a great spot, but someone took it, so now, it's a known spot, and you have to keep changing it up. Even moving a couple of feet one way or the other off of a position works out in your favor. That extra time it takes for someone to, I need to look here, and then register, I need to, scan left or right from there. And especially if you find a good spot and you're very good at not moving, because the IK follows your vision, you have to look at one specific thing and not move your head, which is very difficult to do. But the less you move, the less visible you are in a lot of these spots. And we have 2 drops on the boss fight side, so I am not sure what's happening. But hopefully they get back in the lobby soon. There's one.
While we're waiting on that, I'm going to look at the other stream. Beginners are currently 3-1 against Peacekeepers on Bazaar. Oh, as I say that, PK just took 1 round, so now it is 3-2.
These matches might actually end at the same time. I mean, I don't want to say that Kai would let a cap happen on this one, but I feel like this is one of the more cappable ones, especially with the smokes.
Yeah, part of what makes this so cappable is there's an entry point right next to the objective, which is the north basement stairs. So that entry point, as soon as they challenge the objective, they are basically on objective. So anybody in the south has to really rotate quickly. However, there are some long lines you can take so you can see the objective quickly from the south. But again, if that long line is smoked, like you were saying, it's rough. Very rough. This objective is really denying them from gaining tunnel access or entry, and not letting them get any good staging grounds in the north stairs. The middle stairs aren't as dangerous because they're coming out into a pinch.
Well, sometimes we've seen that other stairs be even more useful because you can wait there for rotations back. So you take out 1 or 2 people coming down the north stairs, the basement north stairs, and you're near objective, but even if you don't go for it, that does force people from tunnel and from the south side to move back towards objective because of that wall that's there. You can't cover the objective thoroughly, which causes them to rotate right in front of a line of fire if you've got people waiting there.
It's also true. And the good thing about those south basement stairs is it can allow you to catch the backside of anybody looking down the tunnel entrance. But we do have a timeout from boss fight.
Yeah, so we're going to kick it to a quick intermission while we wait for the teams to start, and we'll be back shortly with some great Onward action. All right, we are back. Round 3. Map number 1. And it's the downstairs objective still. Everyone is back in the lobby. Tech issues have been sorted. And let's see what Kai do on their defense. Semper looks like he's going high. Is he going to go for the overpass?
Oh, a trade down in the tunnels. Dazzler and Sayonara both getting very aggressive towards Red Room. Both looking to pre-fire the quick angle. And both take each other out. Almost mirror image.
Woods and Viper coming down the overpass. Pre-firing and grenading to clear C4. Woods makes it out of the overpass safe and is now hanging out behind the Coke machine, now trying to clear it. Semper's getting ready to peek it. Semper peeks it, sees Woods, takes him down. Just a down, though. Viper getting ready to come get the refrag or the res. He's going to get the res. The res comes out. Semper sees it. Semper takes him down, but Viper gets Semper.
Woods dead, but I echoed 1, echo 4.
Now move in. Got Etch in the tunnel, base and engage on the platform. 3 on 3. And it looks like Boss Fight is going to take control of the upstairs platform before they do anything else.
Interesting defensive setup coming out from Kai with only 3 left.
Roger,
You
do
still
not come by the
have
basement,
Etch
though. It's
in a
not
pretty
in our hands.
outward
Come by the
position
south.
over in the tunnels. He's confirmed the body, made sure it was clear, but he's opting to stay out here. Could be dangerous.
But like I said, that's an uncommon position, right? You're not going to look for a guy there. You're going to be watching the corner. You're going to be looking for C4. You might not assume that someone's hiding behind these trash cans. And these trash cans are pretty big. You can hide very well behind them.
The only issue is if they opt to just skip over the tunnel and go straight to the objective, they take down the 2 that are on the objective. That leaves it open for a cap. Etch has a long way to go to come back. It looks like they're not going to go tunnel side.
Yeah, Boss Fight, all 3 up on the main platform, clearing it, making sure that everything is good before they start pushing down these stairs. You got plenty of time to work with. Just under 3 minutes on the clock.
Etch just got called out by Viper. But he has rotated outside of the basement now. So a little bit better positioning there.
It's a tough call because you really can't give up the tunnel. If they come out the tunnel, it's a firing line all the way down to the objective. I mean, you're just trying to outshoot people at that point. Also, there's a C4 on the ceiling there. I wonder how many grenades that Boss Fight still has. Viper's got 1 frag on his chest and a flash. Radar has 2 smokes. I don't know what Legel has on him.
Two minutes on the clock.
Legel has a smoke and 2 smokes.
Viper prep.
The smokes are out on the ground. Here comes the frag from Viper. Not going to catch anybody, and I don't think there's a C4 here.
Yep. I think that was mainly to clear C4.
Now the smokes are out. They have a lot. There's 4 of them total. Radar doing what I said, watching that stairs for a rotation. Back towards objective. He's waiting. And it's going to happen. Legel and Viper both push down. Little bit of pre-fire trying to make him nervous. Etch getting ready to cross this line as well. They're just taking up positions. Etch listening for anyone in tunnel. 55 seconds left on the clock. Legel comes down into the smoke. More smoke thrown. No, flash thrown. Legel now rushing the corner. Takes down the one on objective. Now they're down. Now he watches. Radar gets one if they make the cross. Etch being forced to stay over here. He's going to cross right into Radar. He didn't even know where those shots came from. And Boss Fight take a solid third point.
Jeez, Radar just did all the work. What is
Wow.
Why didn't you cap? That's what Radar says. I mean, that was a no-win scenario right there for Kai. They had to cross Radar's line, and they had an attacker on objective. Beautifully executed,
That was
especially
the best case scenario right there.
I mean, even down 2 people, down to 3 left alive, and Boss Fight's still able to dominate the objective platform. Doesn't take a lot. It just takes some coordination.
I think the better setup is if they had 2 left alive on the north side. I think they should have had heavier defense on the objective side, but instead they were south heavy.
Agreed. Yeah, because like I said, you can't cross that south stairs once they have the platform.
They got boxed in,
Yeah.
100%.
You let your defense get cut off from the objective.
What probably would have worked is Dazzler in that same position prone there, but if Etch was behind the fizzy machine with the crossing angle, again, a very common position, but common for a reason, I think that would have been a very different situation.
Yeah, that fizzy coke position lets you rotate back to objective very quickly. You just come around the little triangle there.
Oh, I mean the one on objective side.
Oh.
The one on the far north
I gotcha.
corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been even better.
Hold for 30 seconds.
Here we go. Round number 4. Can Boss Fight take a 4-0 victory on this map?
Viper, I will.
Radar, come get Trey P.
Viper,
Come get Trey P over here.
Viper, we're gonna hold for 30 seconds and I'm gonna leave you to it. You're gonna have to fall back though, okay?
When do I fall back?
So they are. They're trading AP rounds
Oh,
out.
you can hold it, but you just might get fucked from behind if someone stealth is up behind you.
That's interesting.
Hey, just be pissed to sign ours.
I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Legel and Woods 43 both taking platform positions, as well as Little Sayonara taking that north stairs. Let's try and get over there before somebody dies. Aggressive, uncommon spots. This is where Subway shines.
Curious on how much damage Woods is going to do from that doorway.
Faces crawling down the stairs. But he's concerned about the long angle. He's about to walk into Sayonara's line of sight. And there it is.
Echo 4 mains, 1 upstairs.
And that makes the Kai offense lopsided, and they're going to have to adjust for that. They are 3 strong on the platform. Dyslexic out here. Legel taking shots.
Careful. Where are those shots from?
Sound like from Catwalk.
We have a guy on catwalk.
Oh man, the long angle Woods is taking to watch the south stairs. I think he's going to catch our Semper for sure if he doesn't get taken out.
Legel with a tight angle there. Gets Dyslexic.
Ooh.
Etch with a nice kill back onto Legel. Woods 43, though. Still waiting. He has Where did it go? C4 was over at overpass, so it's not going to protect him. I was going to say he could just let him come to him and blow him up, but I don't think it's in a great spot. Engage slowly creeping across, trying to stay low, but then walking up. Little Sayonara taking shots
Upstairs, I missed my fucking shots.
from the north turnstiles. Oh, he was shooting at Semper on that long angle.
They know where I am and they're gonna try and come kill me. Should I go for a flank or something?
And no way our Semper looks for woods in that doorway.
Downstairs.
Just waiting for another peek here.
South turnstiles, yes. It should have been a free kill. My shots just hit the fucking rails.
Woods also trying to hit
Woods
Semper.
just gave away his position.
I don't think that it's
Oh!
a problem, but Engage does get Woods. A nice angle there.
Now, how do they deal with Sayonara? I don't think they have an accurate position on him. I
don't know if you can even see him.
Out. Our Semper called him out as being on the stairwell, the north basement stairwell, not by these metal detectors.
If I turn off the player icons and the lasers, you can't see Sayonara from the train car.
Oh yeah, there's no way.
So they're gonna have to go get him.
And Etch is focused on that stairwell. That's definitely where they think he's at. But I think those shots just gave him away for sure. Yep. Etch just gave the call out.
Engage looking for him. Engage has those long shots. Does he have a 4X on here? No, he just has a red dot. But he has been the one taking the long shots on a bunch of maps. And he's going to maybe cover Etch with some fire while Etch moves up. Let's see what happens. Etch is getting close. Etch should be able... No, we can't see him yet.
Under 90 seconds on the clock. They're going to have to deal with this quickly.
Etch has moved around to the right side and now looking for the butt. He's looking for some booty. Can't see it just yet.
60 seconds.
Minute.
Sayonara's wasting a lot of their time.
Etch is about to get shot. Oh, they know he's there. There it is. Etch finally clears him. 45 seconds left on the clock. 2 defenders standing on the objective. Or on the platform.
Secure now. We gotta push down.
3 players.
Is that 3? Is that 2? That's 3.
They're running out of time. Radar making a nice rotation to the far side. The play that Radar just did, great play because it forces the attackers to look the other way from objective, which means that they can get shot in the back from Viper. 23 seconds left. They're coming
Radar
down here.
just called for backup.
Which gave away his position. He throws a flash. Grenades coming out. Viper coming in with the pre-fire. They're shooting into the smoke. Engage blind. Engage gonna get naded? Is that a frag?
Oh, the flash.
Oh, okay. It's a flash.
No.
They're blind. 6 seconds left on the clock. They're running out of time. Etch comes around the backside, gets one, but they're going to win on time. They can't kill Radar. And Kai runs out of time. So close and had the advantage. And Radar just staying alive. Boss fight taking a 4-0 victory on map number 1.
Sayonara wasted so much of their time up there.
Yeah, that was insane.
Just being there. I don't think he got, other than the kill that he got from whomever was sneaking down the stairs, I don't think he got a single kill from that spot. But he caused so much disruption.
Now, where are we going to go for map number 2? Kai choice. Are we going to see some Suburbia? What they played against beginners.
What?
Okay.
I would have never guessed this. Not in a million years.
Map number 2 is going to be sand. Is this the first custom map we've seen in the finals?
Yeah.
Or in the challenger round robin? What are we in? We're in the round robin.
Round robin, yes.
I don't know. I think we saw it played in the
Sand.
Challenger Cup. But yeah, not.
Small shipyard.
Yeah, we saw Shipyard as well. Not something I was
Wow.
expecting. Kai must feel very confident on this, or maybe they're just hoping that boss fight isn't. You know, it was only
So-
played for what one of the map pools.
Kai likes this map, and I think they're pushing the thought process of 90% of teams don't like this map and aren't very good at it
Right.
and haven't played it very much. And I think they're really going to try and push that edge.
I don't know what we're gonna see. I'm excited.
We're going to see nades from boss fight. I know that. Over all these high walls.
Oh yeah, I mean, almost 90% of this map has an open exposed roof, or
Yep.
even the main
Less-
the middle objective building has a hole in the roof. Like,
Yep. They're going to be less rehearsed grenades, so more improvised grenades, but I definitely can see them working out. Oh, it's going to be good. I think boss fight are going to struggle to pick some good defensive positions.
yeah, I think a couple of times I've seen boss fight play this, it's more of a on the fly setup. Although I have seen some pretty rehearsed offensive plays. I don't know about defensive plays. But I also wonder if we're going to see some roster changes on the side of boss fight.
Could be. We already have Scooby-Doo in here. No more Legel. We now have Archer.
And we have a roster change
Viper
on
yet.
Kai. We've got Dyslexic
Rob
Bass.
and Phonic.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Phonic too, yeah. So Etch, Phonic, Rob, Bass, and Dyslexic. So a very big change on
Who did we drop? We dropped Engage.
and who else was on that team?
R. Semper. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. And we have Scooby-Doo in for Legel on the boss fight side, so it's Radar, Viper, Archer, Scooby, and Sayonara.
Interesting.
So completely different rosters for both teams. And we shall see how it plays out on, honestly, what I think is the most chaotic map in the league right now. I think this is worse than Cargo. I think it's than Quest. This is the most chaotic map.
Part of it is the spawns.
Yeah, most of these objectives only have one option, so you know where the enemy is going to be coming from. So you end up with these intense firefights right off the rip because you know that they're going to be looking at this specific spot if you go for it, and you have to just run out guns blazing and try and outshoot them. Which is why I don't really prefer it. I don't think that's a great mechanic. I'd rather be able to get some sort of setup, a little bit of strategy going on. But it feels like it's immediate kills and then strategy, which, I mean, it feels like rolling the dice to me.
100%. This map, I've said from the beginning, this map is all about which team knows how to get to the faster line and knows how to box in the other team better. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, a lot of boxing in on this map. Like, it happens. They spawn in a corner. I mean,
Yep.
that's for
In a corner that you
90%,
can
yeah.
box in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's 2 lines of escape.
So really, you just invest 3 people into the boxing and then 2 people on the 1 or 2 escapes that they may have, and you've won. As long as you win the gunfights, you've won. I don't know. We could see a weird upset here, though. And both teams are taking the full time in order to hash things out.
Congrats to the winners of the first prediction. Button UK, the highest votes for a boss fight there with 5,200 channel points. Got a good return, almost 2-1. And condolences to Too Old who lost 10K on Kai. All right, here we go. I'm waiting for those beeps. Round reset. Not sure what happened there.
Dazzler getting his revenge for being sacrificed in the Challenger Cup final during the last reset that they encountered from Supermind. He was the only one that got team killed.
Thank you. Pass it.
Oh, Viper throwing the smoke up through the roof. Look at that.
Wow.
Look at those placements.
Those are perfect for whatever cross he's about to make. Oh my goodness.
I'm holding this for a
He's
sec.
just going to run up on him. Viper.
He gets away with it.
What a play.
Those were... Wow. Those were rehearsed.
No one's going to look here.
No.
Fetch goes down. Robbie now looking for the kill, but I would assume... I mean, if you don't know exactly where it is, I would assume he's in the garage somewhere. Now he's looking for Rob. Fortunately, doesn't get the kill. Robbie cleaning that up.
He had that thirst for blood.
Kai has done a really good job of spreading out around this map, though.
All around.
The objective is over here where Little Sayonara is. It's in the garage.
They are nearly ready to challenge the objective already. They just need a little bit more staging. If Phonic and Rob can gain control of that center building from Scooby and Archer, that'll spell defeat almost for boss fight.
Archer in a good spot here, watching the... Is this north? Or what direction am I looking right now? That's the west.
Northwest. It's going to come down to, can they distract Archer? Dazzler knows that this door is probably being watched. They have to get rid of Archer. What Dazzler needs to do is wait. Wait for Phonic and Rob to gain a little bit more ground and put some pressure onto Scooby and Archer.
Honestly, though, hold on. Hold on a second. Oh, never mind. Radar's over here. I was like, who's watching underneath Sayonara? But Radar's got that covered. I was like, Phonic could just walk to the objective. But he still can, technically. He just has to deal with Archer. don't think you can get high. Maybe. I don't know. If you proned out, you think you could get under Archer's view? And everything
Get
starts
close.
at once. Scooby-Doo with the kill onto Robbie. I don't think that's...
that hurts. They
I don't-
needed that pickup.
I don't really think that smoke went where Phonic wanted it either. It's not really covering anything. And that's going to force Dyslexic to
Nope.
leave that doorway and come out a different way.
3 minutes. They have time to readjust.
Base is looking over that door, trying to hit Scooby, and he might get him on a rotation right here. Oh, but they just back off. Scooby checks it. They miss each other.
Enemies in the west hall, west hall, west hall. Enemies in west hall.
Oh, Phonic. Oh, botched grenade.
Phonic.
Oh, they needed that.
2 minutes.
They now have rooftop control.
2 minutes and 15 seconds. Now they're still going to try and push out this door where Archer is. Smoke rolls out. Not going to be a good enough spot. Those will work, but you're going to be blind coming out of them. Archer now rotating down to the downstairs. Good smoke coverage. Letting them move out of there. Ooh, Radar sees Dyslexic. And Dyslexic goes down. Bass misses one, but he gets the other, and now Radar's on objective with Archer. Phonic watching for a rotation now. Radar knows that the front side is covered. He's checking the back side. They've still got 2 on objective, a minute 30 to deal with.
Phonic went to peek over the edge of the roof right as Archer was leaving his position, but he turned around at the last moment. If he had continued that and caught Archer on that rotation, that could have been a very different round. Yeah, all about the timing. Boss fight, take that first point. It's gonna be hard. Kai was definitely coming into this very, very sure and confident that they would have the edge here.
I'm not sure how I feel about that particular objective, though. Maybe if we see the auto shop objective, we'll see something different, because that's the rush cap mentality there. Or the market objective. Or even the well. Although the well has some pretty defensible spots on it. But I think the auto shop and the market have the 2 most capable objectives. Round number 2.
Make some plays. Get some kills. Fuck him up.
Let's go aggro. When the time is right.
Kai going to be going out the back door here. 2 going upstairs. Phonic going towards the radio tower. It looks like he's going to try and go for a long rotation through the... Nope, he's going to stay back and just wait. He's a late play game right there.
Yeah, they have the same spawn.
Just a firing squad of boss fight grabbing these early lines. They definitely understand the map well enough. Phonic shutting down a flank from the south. Lil Sayonara is going to be coming for a refrag. Gets shut down as well.
Exact same spot. Phonic cleaning up 2. It's a great hold on that side.
Be down in the south.
So what's the play here? Scooby, Lonely, and Radar.
Go up, top,
They need
center.
center control.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need it. Lonely's thinking the same thing. So Lonely comes up here, takes down Rob, has center control. Basically the exact same thing Phonic did in the previous round.
Ooh, Radar's gonna get Robbie here. Oh, he just misses him. Now Viper's looking. Viper flashes inside.
Rob feeling the pressure.
Shots from the back, almost taking down Viper. That was almost a team kill. Rob goes down, and I think he did not pull an aid.
Rob missed the flashbang. Now Viper has rooftop.
Bass is able to look up over the wall here. Viper gets Phonic on his
Ooh.
rotation. That was a lot of double tap, Viper. Are you feeling a little bit of aggression? It's like we did have a drop on the
This
boss
is
fight side
dangerous.
too, but I think he was already dead.
Base is watching an angle, but he doesn't have anybody to watch his back.
He doesn't need
Definitely
anybody to
looking
watch
for
his back.
Viper. But now he's got pressure from Viper and Radar head.
Oh, he missed. He's got to move now. Now he's got Radar beneath him. Oh, he just got out of Radar's way. Oh my God. Radar's gonna be like, where did this guy go? He's gonna be so confused. Like, there was just gunshots here. The timing.
That
on
dang
that.
Onward audio.
Oh, Base is gonna get
Oh,
shot.
he's gonna... Man.
Echo 1, kill the guy below.
Dyslexic now hunting for kills.
Edge.
Kai's getting pretty aggressive here, looking up top. Dyslexic waiting for a cross here.
900, 3804.
Edge
Great.
getting really peaky here. Dazzler about to get hit from behind. Oh, but Radar doesn't check the corner.
There's 2 of us.
Radar's just going for it.
Maybe a bad kill count. Oh, but Dazzler just runs out in the open.
Edge's gonna run through the smoke, into more smoke, onto the objective just to go down. No, he's gonna rotate through the back. They know where he's at now. But he can't do anything about it. There's so much smoke on objective, he has to keep checking it. He knows Viper's right up there. He tries to get the shot, but Scooby's creeping in. Scooby's gonna go for this. This is a cap.
Scooby's going
Scooby's
for it.
outside, tablet out. This is a cap. There it
Edge was
is.
distracted too long.
Boss fight with their solid coordination all around, all day. Take a 2-point conversion.
Wow.
Wow.
The teamwork is just unrivaled right here.
I mean, that was the perfect route, too. They'd covered the front with smokes, but Viper saw him inside, which he radioed to Scooby, letting him know that he can go around the backside there on that north wall.
Bit of an upset for the underdogs here.
And there's just so much on this objective to cover, right? I mean, as one man, you have to check inside, outside, in front, and with all that smoke, it wouldn't really matter. Like, you couldn't see anyone unless you ran into them. Plus, you had to dodge fire from the top. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he didn't have an accurate kill count. Maybe he thought it was a one-on-one and he was just toying with Viper. But, yeah, not a great way to lose 2 points. And we're going to be moving to the inside objective now. Here we go, round number 3.
That's AKAP, guys. AKAP.
Got it. It's already gone.
Let's close this out, boys.
Take this with you. Take this with you.
Where are you putting it?
No
Who needs
caps,
to
no
know?
caps.
This close one, this close corner.
Like a
Ooh,
2-2-1.
that's C4 coming up on the roof there.
Oh!
Sayonara getting one. Radar pushing up very, very aggressively into the auto shop downstairs with Bass and Phonic right on top of him.
Boss fight definitely have a much better understanding of this map than Kai expected.
I don't really think they expect Radar down below here. Bass gets little Sayonara on a flank? Where was he at? I don't even know.
Center, right above Radar.
Oh, okay. The callouts on the kill confirm, giving away Phonic's position, and Radar's going for the hunt. He finds one.
Ooh.
Viper finds another, but Radar goes down to Bass in an immediate trade. And Dyslexic
coming.
is resable. The res is going to come out. Bass gets another. Now there's only one defender left. Archer all alone against 3 members of
Wow.
Kai. What a turnaround here. Archer running back into the objective.
Do they think cap here?
Cap from above.
This is high potential for a flashbang cap.
I mean, they
Drop
could
a
just come in
flash,
the other door.
drop
Like,
down.
Archer is only focused
Yep.
on one side here. Oh, and he just misses the feet of Bass. All Bass has to do is set up and watch this door. Archer keeps moving around. Smokes in. Oh, he's got to be feeling it. This is stressful.
Dazzler's a capper. He's got to be thinking about
I don't
it.
think Archer realized that there's another door behind him. Like, he hasn't checked. Now he does. He hasn't checked his backside at all. They're going up top now. What are we gonna see? What is gonna happen here? I don't know where to look. Dyslexic's up on the
I'm
roof.
watching Dazzler on top.
Archer's checking the door. He's gonna cross the line of Bass right here. They shoot at each other. Archer pushes out, goes for the kill. Objective is open. No, Dyslexic's above. Looking for the rotations. Oh no, Dyslexic goes down too. Archer clutching
what?
this defense. He's only got one left now. Etch now up top as well. Oh, this is stressful. Do you go for the cap? Do you go for the kill?
It
Archer.
just went from easy cap to hard 1v1.
Archer is now panicking, rotating around much, much more than he was before. Etch going downstairs, gonna
Etch
opt
making
to
a
go
lot of
through
noise.
the door. Nope, gonna go back upstairs. Here it is. Oh, Archer saw it.
Sees him.
Archer sees it. Etch sees it. Oh my God. Etch is
They're feeling the pressure.
just rotating.
He doesn't want to trade because then it's a 50-50.
Playing off of the footsteps is also hard with that objective right there being super loud.
Two minutes. Archer is... I want to see his heart rate monitor.
What if you're Archer? What do you think? You just run outside and up the stairs and you go for a roof combat?
That's what I would do. I mean, you're 3-0 right now.
Yeah, you either die or you.
Cover the north.
Oh, Archer's
Oh,
making
Archer
call-outs.
faking out.
I don't know if that's gonna work. I'm pretty sure they have an accurate kill count. Etch goes down. No, an unfortunate.
Oh.
Archer taking it. Boss fight.
A 1v3.
Archer with the clutch there.
Wow. The staggered offense from Kai there at the end.
That was 2 maps of only 3 rounds each. Boss fight with a cap on both. Right? No.
Let's see, on Subway, no.
No. Whew. That's gonna hurt Kai.
They almost got a cap in the basement, but they didn't.
I don't know where that puts the rest of the standings. Let's take a quick look and refresh the brackets. Yeah, I can't do math. I don't know why I'm trying. We'll get back to you with the challenge link because I don't see the scores for the other match in there either, so we don't really know. But we will be back shortly, hopefully. I think the other match is done as well. So we'll get right into that map or round number 3 with we will have beginners boss fight on this channel and Peacekeepers Kai on the other channel. So stick around and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, and we are about to kick off some beginners versus boss fight. Currently, boss fight in the lead with 3 map wins overall. So everyone else is 2, I believe. And we're gonna start off map 1. Beginner's choice is Bazaar. One that we haven't seen on this channel yet today. I think it was played on the other match. Not sure.
Yes. Was played beginners versus peacekeepers. Which
So-
I believe peacekeepers actually took it.
Oh, well.
No, they took Shipyard. I'm sorry. Beginners took Bazaar. Peacekeepers took Shipyard.
Okay, so beginner's feeling pretty confident on this map.
Yep. But it was a 4-3 against Peacekeepers, so it was a very close game.
And then over on the other channel, we obviously have Peacekeepers and Kai duking it out. So if you want to watch that, go over to twitch.tv/VRMasterLeague or hit up the multi-stream link, which I will be posting in chat.
This series has just been crazy, and nothing is decided yet. Even with the 2-map loss on Kai, I think they still have a chance, depending on how things go with Peacekeepers and how things go over here.
Yeah, so what I am reading from the scores is I believe if boss fight take anything, any map here, they're in first, guaranteed. But then everyone else could still be fighting for second, because if Kai take 2 from Peacekeepers, then they're tied back up with beginners and Peacekeepers. I don't know. I don't know how math works, people. We are all aware of this fact. So we're gonna just start shooting people, because that's way easier to do than to do math. So we're gonna hop into round 1 on map number 1.
Fucking do it, Legil.
Do it.
When they got the quick spawn,
Let's keep you alive. You kill the rest.
See if
beginners
Legil and
generally
Archer
not a team.
both rushing in through the quick spawn kill box,
Wow.
but neither of them getting picked off. Except for right now, Archer. Oh, he just puts C4 up on the ceiling. Beginners
This is a
playing
very
aggressively.
fast
They're already
offense.
up in the objective. But Dr. Killinger right outside of objective, pointing upstairs. Archer downs pause with the C4. Stragic coming around the corner.
Oh!
Spoils. Stragic downing Spoils. Stragic going for the res. He's
Killinger's
down.
on objective.
I see Woods goes down to something. Viper rotating around. Killinger was on objective and rotated away. Stragic and Archer trade. Woods 43 cleaning that up. Killinger's right outside. He takes down 1. Viper runs into his line of fire. Takes out a second. Radar's outside of objective, and Killinger has the objective, but he's not going for it. Killinger gets radar, and Legil just teleported away from the objective box.
Oh no.
Legil throws a nade out.
There's no kill count either.
And he goes down. Beginners take it with aggression. Wow.
There's no words.
And the whole round was a
it looked
potential
like Boss
cap.
Fight had that.
The whole round was
Yeah.
a potential cap.
If beginners were cappers, I mean, Killinger was there for a good 20-ish seconds, with Lonely Viper kind of dancing around looking for him.
That was insane. Let's see. We're going to turn off the night vision filter because we don't need that anymore. Hop back into gameplay.
Wow. That's one way to get your heart going.
I mean, they took that quick spawn and they just ran up in there, but they
They
did
took
it.
it literally.
Yeah, but they did it in such an uncommon way. I mean, they weren't shooting. They didn't kill anybody. There was no pre-fire early through the windows. They just were like, okay, let's just get to the objective and do it. I mean, it was so fast. Boss fight, dazed and confused.
Good lord. Definitely one way to throw a team off their heels.
Now let's see what boss fight do in round 2. Not quick spawn.
Make sure we don't get camped on. We have 2 people in the.
Roger.
Are they gonna be? You're not gonna see them pushing objective room. On north side.
Okay, okay.
Moyles tossed out a C4 somewhere around the scaffolding. I'm not sure where, though.
It looks like boss fight's going to lean heavily north here. We've got Viper radar and Woods 43 on the rear. It is the quickest way to objective, I think, from that spawn. You just come down the north alley, smoke and guns blazing. Strajac is the only one here to defend it.
I found that C4 on camera, too. It's not going to be very useful.
That's not going to be very
Scaffolding.
useful. On top of scaffolding.
Nope.
I'll be impressed if they get someone with that, though. Maybe someone goes up on scaffolding. I don't know. You wouldn't go up on scaffolding for this one because there's no more crack. No reason to go up there.
Yep.
Boss fight encircling this objective. I see Woods putting some shots onto Woods 43. Not sure what Legel's shooting at there. Or he's just trying to draw some attention. Beginner's defense holding strong on the objective. Take a look at the overhead. They are tucked in all of the possible buildings around objective.
When you're in position.
Half of the round has gone by. No kills yet.
They're slowly setting up, waiting to get into position for some sort of approach. There goes that C4 from Smoils. Another C4 on the north side. Dillinger and Legel missing each other just barely. Nade coming out, not making it down the alley. Oz gets down by Viper's nade. Strajac comes up onto the objective. A bunch of kills roll out. Lonely gets Dillinger, but Icy Woods gets him, and Strajac cleans up the rest. Now Radar's alone on the north, Archer on the south at the tank. Archer gets Icy Woods, cleaning out that long angle that was being held. Moyles rotating to defend that south side, giving up on the north alley. Archer and Smoils trade. Now it's all to Strajac and Radar in the north, and they know exactly where they are, but Strajac doesn't know that that was a trade. Neither does Radar. Stragic's looking. He sees the body. He should have an idea. He's taking the smart play here, rotating around the outside. He's got a minute 40 left. Coming in through the opening on the east side of the market might be your best play. Wonder how much utility he has left.
So Archer's whole purpose there was just holding that tank waiting for that rotation. And he did a great job at securing both of those kills. I was kind of watching him wondering why he wasn't pushing up with the rest of the team, but then that's why.
So, if Radar can do this right, he has a flash. Pull the pin, lob it up right onto the objective, and then rush into this courtyard and try and clear. He knows the Strategic was somewhere in the north. I mean, that information is now 30 seconds old, 40 seconds old. Probably not super accurate. But as long as he doesn't get shot making his way up to this opening, then he has to assume that it's somewhere north of center of this courtyard. I'm not sure where Radar is going, though. What is his plan here?
I think
guess
his
he has to
plan
clear
is blue room.
Yeah. He has to make sure it's clear. He's going to run out of time. He's going to hear
That's
the
very common
30-second
last
beep.
man.
Right now,
He's
there's
just
the
gonna go
beep.
for it.
Pull that pin. Throw that nade. Come on, you've got utility. Use it. Oh, he's just waiting for a peek. Oh, he gives away his position. He's shooting a ghost. He knows he's got to be in the north. He's just going to pre-fire. Strategic's running away. Strategic's playing time. 10 seconds left. Strategic left the objective open. If Radar can go for a cap, he can get this. Oh, but he's going to run out of time. 2 seconds left. Strategic with the 200 IQ play there. Oh, man.
Wow.
That is some high-level plays right there.
The discipline that took is just... That's what separates Diamond to Master. Right there. That discipline.
He literally left the objective unopposed. If Radar had had the code memorized, man, he could have done it. He had enough time on it too. It was a gamble.
That it was. It's a gamble you can take with a lot of these teams, though. A lot of them are not capper-minded. They're very kill-minded.
And we're moving to the ice cream truck objective, south central objective, whatever you want to call it. And this was a beginner's map choice, so the beginners obviously showing that they are very confident on this map.
Here we go into the next round.
Round number 3. Beginner spawning northwest.
They're gonna go for an early line on the stairwell balcony in blue. What it sounds like. Like if anybody were to get caught out by that, it'd be Legel.
Are they just going for the run? They're just going to go across the street? No, okay.
Oh, an interesting C4 from Woods. Even though it's out in the open, even if it gets spotted, they're going to have to shoot to give away their position.
That angle from Killinger picking up Legel. He doesn't even know he got that kill. I see Woods picking up another.
That's what beginners do. They grab these crazy angles.
Got Archer rotating back towards objective because it's feeling a little pressure here. Only 3 still standing. 5 members of beginners still up. 5 minutes left on the clock. And Viper also rotating back from his far southwest position. Beginners now just poking and prodding, looking for spots, looking for angles.
When you need smoke to cross anywhere, I can throw smoke. I'm ready to do so. I can't actually move forward until I have some smoke covering me.
Pause just staged up in the bazaar.
Gray Jack is so still. Oh, as I say that, he moves. But, I mean, he was standing there like a statue for a while. Waiting.
A shot from Icy Woods there in the mini market.
Yeah, I've got 2.
Getting an accurate count on how many smokes they have and where they want them. Beginners are going to push this. They're going to push it hard.
Gray Jack looking for the kill onto Archer.
I'm like close to the check.
It's going to be close. Archer definitely aware of that danger.
I can throw a smoke where you need it. Do you need it on the west side? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I see you. Stay there, stay there. I'm gonna throw you a smoke. Smoils, is that you? I'm gonna throw a smoke to Smoils.
Pause throwing a smoke
It's
to
in the red room. I
the
think.
Smoils for Smoils to go get and then use.
What's the cabby
Who
hole?
called?
Smoils doesn't know where the smoke went.
I don't see your smoke. I see your smoke. I see your smoke.
60 seconds for Pause to give a smoke to another teammate.
Give me the smoke.
And now Killinger wants it.
I'm in the northeast of the market, right next to you. Check your tablet.
Check your tablet.
Da.
Now Killinger has the smoke. It's like a hot potato with the smoke grenade. And all the
It's
while,
like that game where you put like a marble under 3 cups and you shuffle it around. Where's the marble?
this whole time boss fight is just super tense, waiting for something to happen. Here we go, smoke starting to come in. One from Pause, cross, covering the cross to Ice Cream. 1, 2, 3 in the west, covering the windows. Icy Woods and Killage are gonna make the run across the street. Pause now pushing up, not pushing up. Frag right onto objective outside. Not really sure what that was for. Maybe it was for that
I think he was
C4.
trying to get in the window.
That
He is for the
C4 is going to be a big play here.
One upstairs, one upstairs.
Gonna be a matter of can they take down Woods before.
One in between the cap, between the buildings and objective.
Woods 43, C4's Killinger, and he's out.
But you gotta watch Pause here down the center.
Icy Woods gets Lonely Viper on the rotation back. Pause just runs into the objective.
Oh, wait, what?
Woods 43 finds him. He's
Oh.
just, wow, that was super ballsy there. Now there's 3 beginners, 2 boss fight, and they're on objective. 1 goes down as they're rotating around. Smoil's now taking blue room. Woods 43 is going to get caught out here, and he does. Beginners take their 3rd point. Some precision.
Wow.
Make them sweat, make them wait, and then just seal the deal.
Just went right up in there.
That was crazy. I can't wait for next weekend. I mean, the finals are going to be the most insane matches we've ever seen.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better in Onward than this. The highest level of players duking it out for all the marbles. Which reminds me, what are all of the marbles? So what we've got, said 14,000 in prize pool this season? Crazy. So many sponsors. Let's see. Who we got? And then even fourth place is getting a prize this season. I don't think we saw that last season or in previous ones.
I believe you're right. I think this is the first season we've given out prizes to everyone that makes it to the finals.
Wow. Very good season to be here.
And here we go. Potential last round. Boss fight needs a point. Beginners running away with this 3-0 so far. Mirrored spawns from boss fight, and smokes rolling out from beginners to block those long lines from behind Kiat, the pre-fire lines. Legil trying to make the cross with just gunfire cover, and he doesn't do it.
It's so funny because Radar Head at the very beginning was saying, watch out for Killinger here, watch out for Killinger here. And Legil goes right out.
Viper rocking that 12x. He is.
Okay, window looks clear. Stand by, I'm watching the woods window.
I'm gonna go for the dummies.
What about Killinger window?
Yeah.
What? What? Oh my god. Woods 43 goes, I'm just gonna go for it. And Viper goes, what about Killinger window? And Woods is just like, yeah, no big deal. And just runs across the street. Oh man.
Oh, the brothers are about to duke it out here. Will I see Woods actually see Woods?
That's the question of the century. Let's take a little look around the rest of the map. We've got Archer doing the full rotation around Tank, and the other two, Radar and Viper, trying to push up through the Bazaar. You know, we don't see it a whole lot, but it is literally the closest, quickest, and probably cleanest way to get to the objective. Just cross the street. There's only so many windows that can look out at this spot. Although Stragic has one that is super good right now. We're going to go over here. It's a tight angle.
That's what Paz did the previous round. Straight up.
But I wonder how low he can see. Because Viper is just out of his... Oh no, he can definitely see Viper. He does see Viper, he's taking the shots. And he takes down both of them. Radar and Viper lined up for Stragic. A nice, clean double there. Leaving just Woods 43 in the south, and Archer also in the south, one on each end of the map. Icy Woods goes down to Woods 43.
Icy Woods had missed the shots onto Woods when he made the cross, which told Woods 43 exactly where he was at.
Woods 43 looking for the rotation from Stragic. He was shot at once. Now he's checking his tablet, realizing how many is left.
Got Archer and Paz right next to each other. Archer heard Paz give a call out, so Archer knows exactly where Paz is. Paz doesn't know Archer's here.
I would like to point out that I put up predictions after 2 points to beginners, and you people voted for boss fight 91%. I want whatever you guys are on. Like, I don't know what caused that, but Woods 43 has a good approach here up to the objective. He just needs to stay low, stay quiet, and he just needs to watch that
Archer's
window.
about to get the shots. He finds pause.
Killed one.
Nice.
Outward defense has now been neutralized. Now down to the more condensed 3.
Woods 43 is tunnel vision and strategic sees the side of him.
Oh.
Archer and Smoils trade, and beginners take the first map 4-0.
Wow. What a commanding steal.
That means Boss Fight has to win the next map to maintain first place. Otherwise, I think it's a 4-way tie. Okay, here the scores from last round are in now, so let me take a look at that while we move to map number 2, which is going to be Subway.
Of course. Not much of a surprise there, considering how well Boss Fight did on it against Kai.
So coming out of round 2, Boss Fight was in first with 3 wins. Beginners and Peacekeepers have 2, and Kai had 1. Now, Boss Fight and Beginners both have 3 and are fighting for first place. And if Peacekeepers don't take any, Kai also will fight for first place. If Peacekeepers take 1, it's a 3-way tie. Wait, no. Someone has to win this. So there's definitely going to be a first place victor. It's whoever wins this next map.
And we're starting with the same objective that we started with against Kai.
The Chinatown objective.
I want to see my North Stairs objective. Come on, game. Come on, Onward.
North Stairs would definitely be an epic end to an epic day. Wait, no, hold on. My math is wrong. This could literally go any way at this point. Both of these matches actually matter still.
Oh,
Nobody's out.
and Peacekeepers and Kai are still on their first map of Shipyard 1-1 right now.
Oh,
I
man.
was checking to see the progress there.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Because if Peacekeepers take 2 maps, they have 4 set wins. And if Boss Fight take this next one, they have 4. If Beginners take this next one, they have 4. If Kai take 2 maps, they have 3. And then it's a tie game between... yeah, like everything matters still. Nobody's out.
nobody.
Because the top 2 from today go on. That's how the format is. And the top 2 right now could literally be any of the 4.
Could it still be Kai
Yeah.
if Beginners take both of these maps?
If Beginners take both of these, I think Boss Fight would win tiebreaker because they already beat Kai. But I'm not 100% sure. Let's hop into round 1 on map number 2.
We'll just have to wait and find out.
I can blow up at 48.
Oh yeah, let me turn on my filter again. Gonna brighten this game up for everyone. Go. Where'd everybody go? A heavy investment on that stairs that no one is at.
Yep, it looks like we're going to see the same, nearly the same setup we saw against Kai. We're actually going to see a heavy horseshoe push instead of the north-south stairs push, but the same push in the subway tunnels.
Same three-man
The
team.
three-man.
Yeah.
So they've actually adapted a change mid-match. Or like mid-series.
Mid-series, yeah. Based on their opponent.
Interesting. Again, another difference between lower levels and high level play. While they have patterns, they can easily adjust.
Here we go. Lil Sinor at the corner, looking up and down, checking for C4. And Strajack with the kill, holding that tight angle. Now Radar's going to try and push it again. Are we going to see just a squad of lemmings? Woods 43 just goes for it. He's so done with this. He's just like, I need to move. Strajack still holding that angle.
Oh, would have been a beautiful grenade. Strajack rotated off of that.
Strajack doing a good job of shooting, moving, and still holding the same relative angle. He's still defending the same point. So they know as long as he's alive, that's covered.
Possibly one to our right in the pond alley.
Viper gets Killinger on a rotation.
Ooh.
Now Smoyles pushing up, tries to find one. He finds one, he finds two.
Oh!
Smoyles wrecking house in the overpass. Killinger was a valid sacrifice for that one. That puts it down to 2 boss fights. Still standing over here. Oh, it's tragic.
Radar's on me.
Tragic gets another.
Oh.
Can't reload fast enough. Radar does come around and get the kill, but he's 1-on-3 now. All alone in the alley. And has no idea where these other defenders are. Smoyles way out of position. Running up onto him. Smoyles goes down. What is... I don't know what Icy Woods was shooting at. Radar all alone. Let's see, is there anything in his way? Magical C4.
Was some C4 on camera 4, but I don't think it's in play anymore.
Well, it's not anymore.
Oh, it's not in play anymore now.
Radar, ooh, he's got to run this fast. He's taking a full rotation down the stairs. And gonna come up north? He has to go. I mean, why else would you go downstairs? I mean, just going to overpass seems like a waste of time.
Yeah.
He's got to run all the way around the map, but that's going to put him at like a minute 20 when he gets up to the top. He's going to be close on time.
Less.
Keep following along on Radar's
He's
first
gonna be
person.
final pushing in under 60.
I see Woods standing in the dark corner watching that north alley.
Yeah, I don't think this is the way to go. I think tunnel side, or where he was coming from before, would have been the best approach. He's gonna have to look long right here.
He's down low. Oh, and he gets C4!
Oh!
What? Wow.
Did Pause hear that?
I don't know. That's
Hear
what
him running?
He definitely blew that before he was around the corner.
Was there a drone in play that we didn't see? A
Drones
drone?
Drones are banned, aren't they?
Oh, ground drones might be. So then, either it was just
I don't know
pure
what happened
luck,
there.
or he heard those runs.
That's insane.
The intuition.
I mean, if that was a timed C4 too, like he was just like, oh yeah, it's pretty close to the end, I should just blow this, and manage to get the final kill, like that's even more impressive.
Peacekeeper's up 3-1 against Kai right now in Shipyard. And Kai only has one more member against. It's a 1v5 now. It's not looking good. But we don't have to worry about that match any longer as we are hopping into round number 2 of this one.
Hopping into round number 2.
Ah, I fucked it.
Didn't expect Fox to still be there.
Where is that?
What a smoke
Where
that
is that
goes nowhere.
supposed to go, Viper? Like, it's inside the building. That's impressive.
Supposed to cover this alley for some reason.
North spawn, north spawn.
Viper running all the way down here to the south street. Very aggressive defense,
Downstairs,
checking
secure.
the stair.
Miguel, you gotta cover up and over, I think.
Both of these boss fight defenses, both the north stairs or south stairs and the overpass, they're just standing there watching. I mean, they're not even like hiding behind cover. They're just moving back and forth, holding a really, really sliver of an angle.
This is going to be a very delayed attack from beginners.
Smoils is proning
The
up.
amount of staging.
Overpass. Let's see who wins out on this trade.
Oh!
Leisure
Just
with
a
the
pixel.
the tightest of angles.
Wow. Go over to this body here. Literally pixels.
What is Stragic doing down here? Just waiting. Killinger and I see Woods gonna be coming up the basement stairs. Nobody there to hold that defense. Woods 43 at the far end of the alley behind the dumpsters. Three minutes on the clock. Beginner's gonna start their approach, I think. Killinger with a prepped, cooked nade right out the door. More grenades being traded. And another one getting ready to get thrown. Nope. Just putting it on Killinger's person.
Oz rotated all the way from overpass to go back up the tunnels. assault.
Another very quick timed grenade thrown out the door. Does he have a third one? How many grenades does this man have? That's the third one. Oh, that's a flash.
Stražak.
Another grenade right into that corner spot. I mean, these grenades, we've seen that spot every day. Woods 43 takes down Icy. Woods doesn't rotate, still holding his position.
Treba ni paru.
So Stray Jack also rotated all the way from the back just to hand off some utility and back up. Again, the tunnel push. Killinger just asking his team for all the utility.
Pause. Also goes down to Woods 43. He gets pinned in the corner.
Ooh.
Sayonara here going to be putting pressure on them. I think they've used most of their utility. Oh, but he peeks it again. And Stragic gets a headshot.
Got him. There might be one to your right. That's where I killed some last time. 115.
Now worried about a possibility of having somebody in that alleyway to the right, but there is not. Will eat up some of their time clearing it, though.
Boss fight still have 4 standing, 2 beginners alive. Sayonara here. Covered by radar. This is a good spot.
Gun tilted down, though. Not the best idea when anybody could come around the corner at any moment.
Stragic and Viper in a firefight. Ooh, Stragic gets baited by Viper. And the C4 comes out. Now it's all up to Killinger. And he gets C4'd as well. I was going to say, I feel like Sayonara is holding a clacker.
I don't. We didn't hear it because did you?
Wow.
Wow.
Boss fight. Ending it with 2 explosions.
Out with a bang. Or 2.
And now we move down to the downstairs. Is this a complete repeat of the previous boss fight game? The same objectives?
Yeah. Exact same rotation now. Down to the below deck.
Round number 3. Map number. Never mind.
You thought we were going to watch some more Onward action.
I don't usually use it, but
Round number 3.
Yeah,
Part
try not
2,
to run off
Electric
there, anyone
Boogaloo.
on Coke machine exit, mate, 'cause Michael will get
Paz
upstairs.
has that flashlight pistol. Let's see where he puts that.
What?
Going to the tunnel.
That is a trick I have not seen trickle
placing
its
the
way to
flashlight?
this level of play. To the master tier.
He's not even... Oh, he is dropping it. Okay.
C4 code is fucking broken shit.
Where did he throw that? Oh, on the wall.
Yeah. He's not happy about it either.
Viper just pre-firing the overpass again. People very worried about a very aggressive defense here.
About to come up on Stray Jack's position here. Radar head might catch him in the back of the head. Oh, but he gives away his push with that smoke. but it forces him off. Flashbang to prevent a push. Oh, he goes for the peak, though. Eventually rotates off of it. That's good. That's going to force him off of there, which is going to allow Woods to be a little bit better off on his approach. Because that's where Stray Jack was watching. Oh, they're going to have to deal with Icy Woods there in the south.
Strajack does get radar. And Viper's trying to hit Killinger, but he just can't make the
Viper took
shots.
fire from somewhere. Long track 1 area.
I like how Viper refers to himself in the third person on his callouts. I appreciate that. Now, Sayonara is in a great position here to find the head of Killinger. He's not careful.
I think Sayonara misses his shots and then Killinger pops back up and gets him. It's going to be so hard to hit that forehead.
Killinger knows that Sayonara is there. He called him out, and then someone else took shots at him?
Yep. Stray Jack took shots from the south basement stairs.
Strajack making sure that radar is extra dead. 3:40 left on the clock. Plenty of time. Killinger now still watching that north overpass.
This is the most control I've ever seen a defense take of the top floor.
Strajack does get Woods 43. Another boss fight member down. Legil pinned here in the basement with Smoils. He did disable the C4. Okay. Viper coming to help out Legil. The C4 is not entirely useless. A nice frag would blow it up and destroy anyone standing in this area. Smoils, however, pushing up with a flashlight. Oh, it's smoke. Smoils has flashlight on, gun comes around the corner, firing in a trade. Legil just down, be able to make those call-outs.
Little Sayonara is about to run into Icy Woods here in the south.
Icy Woods hasn't moved from this position the entire round. Oh, and as soon as he looks away and he leaves...
Oh! Sayonara was dialed into that spot, too. He would have had him.
4 minutes in the same position, and now he's just super exposed. He's going to regret that when he goes back and watches that.
So close. I think with the way Sayonara was expecting him there, I think at best that would have been a trade if Icy Woods had stayed there. But still, a trade would have been better than that result.
West side?
And again, beginners still have partial control of the middle platform.
No one's going for the res on a Legil. That's the problem here. It needs to happen.
Yeah. I think they've pretty much signed off his name as dead. Still bouncing around on those north stairs.
Yeah, he's still a threat to the platform, to anywhere on the platform.
Yep.
Especially with 60 seconds left. You're getting more and more aggressive on your push. Killinger's not looking this way, though. Oh, the res does come out.
Yeah, Sayonara went all the way down.
Viper sees it. He misses the shots.
Oh.
Please be a frag. Oh, what a throw.
Oh, but Killinger ran.
What a throw. Smoke's coming
30
in
seconds.
now. They're running out of time. Legil's on the backside. Here we go. Who's going to get it? Paz goes down. Or Paz takes down Legil. Now they're all focused on here. Little Sayonara goes down. Viper goes down.
Oh.
And it's just a shooting range as they come down the stairs with no smoke coverage.
the amount of control they maintained on that middle platform for the whole round is really what killed them. Like we saw in Kai versus boss fight, Lil Sayonara holding the middle platform from the north, eating up all of Kai's time.
Yeah, taking middle platform is essential, but it has to be done with, like, you need at least 2 minutes left to strategize and make your push. Otherwise, you're just rushing.
Yep. Yep. That was the most commanding control I've seen on middle platform for that objective out of any team. Usually they keep heavy in the basement. They were very mid-platform heavy there. They didn't want to give boss fight any real estate early on. Very powerful.
Oh, do beginners go for a cap on this one? That's the real question.
Do beginners ever go for a cap?
I think Pause does. I don't know about the rest of them. I mean, if you're boss fighting, you don't expect them to, then do you play it more aggressive? Do you leave objective? Do you put like 3 on the or 3 on the upstairs platform and then 2 on objective? Like, if you're not worried about a cap. I mean, Killinger was on objective on Bazaar, so.
Yep, and he had no mindset of putting his gun away. He kept his gun up and ready for kills the whole time.
All 5 beginners going downstairs. Oh boy. What is going to happen? Are we just going to watch a firing squad roll out here? Killinger pinning down 1. Calling him out. Bad throws. Oh, Killinger's flash. Viper takes down Pause. Was that a nade? There it is. I was like, that's the longest nade ever. Viper putting up a firefight. Oh my god, what is happening?
Forgets about Stray Jack.
He just ran past Killinger. Radar Head gets 1. Now he's in a firefight with Icy Woods. This is a massive killing spree down in the downstairs. 3 members of beginners still left. 4 members of boss fight still alive. And Radar rotating away.
But I'm under pressure down bottom. We lost Viper, but it's Echo 3.
Radar also the only defender on the objective. He's the only person downstairs.
Wow. What an initial push from beginners, and now they're just going to slow up and think about the rest of the round.
And they are short a kill count. I think. I'm pretty sure they just called out 5 alive.
Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. They should know that they killed Viper in Red Room.
Yeah, I called Beta 5, so they don't know the exact count.
Okay. Well, I'm riding along with Icy Woods, and I just got the information. He called Beta 5, so they don't know that. He's playing mind games. He's trying to make them think that he doesn't know how many they killed. Now it sounds like they're going to do a strong man push on the overpass. Let's see how this works out. Let's take a little ride down the overpass, see if we see anybody or anything. Looks all clear to me.
Overpass.
Woods 43 calling out the overpass. Footsteps. Smoyle's also finally making his way back up top, and he's going to the overpass as well. So they are going to try a 3-man push from the overpass. Still got a lot of center platform to take over. I wonder if they're going to be ready for Little Sayanora's position in the north stairs, or in north turnstiles.
Moyles is actually going to go south stairs. So he's going to end up having to deal with Legel and possibly Woods 43.
Now, Boss Fight has a very strong upper platform hold here.
I see Woods on the hunt for Woods 43.
Woods 43 is holding a clacker in his hand. Where is the C4? It's on the wall right there. Oh, but he doesn't get it off.
Oh!
It would have worked.
The Alpha brother.
Move away. I'm going to pop a C4.
Oh, he's going to... Where's he going? Oh, he runs right into Legel trying to find a clear... Oh, my God. Smoyles gets Legel, though. Why? Why would you even just leave the clacker?
That's a knee slip. That's a knee slapper right there. Oh, man. And he ran right by the C4. He could have just shot it and disabled it if he was that worried about it. Little Sayonara picking up one in that north rail car.
Stragic is just down, probably reading these callouts to Smoyles. But he's only got 60 seconds left.
Sayonara just needs to stay alive. He needs that 200 IQ play. Oh, but he finds Smoyles.
Kills work too.
Oh.
Yeah, kills work. Boss Fight tying it back up 2-2.
And the back and forth continues, and look what we got here. The infamous North Stairs. Oh boy. And looking at Kai versus PK right now, it's 1-3 towards Peacekeepers. Oh. Oh. Okay.
All right, we're going North Stairs. For, let's see, I guess this could potentially be the end. What do you think, Cap? I mean, it's North Stairs, right? Like, that's the thing, right? You just go
boss
for Cap?
fight, 100% Cap. 100%.
You suppress it? I mean, you suppress it with all of the LMGs. You're going to hand out those drum mags? Like,
Yep.
I don't know. It just seems like such a risk. Do you feel, I guess the better question, if you're boss fight, do you feel more comfortable defending this one? Or do you think that the attack is worth it? I mean, because if you just get the kills and then you have to defend it, I mean, it's a known objective. You know what you're going to be up against next round if you don't take this. Here.
I think they have confidence in defense on this objective. With the nades on North Stairs. Yeah, I think they'd have the confidence. Question is, how do beginners play this?
I mean, if you're boss fight, you kind of assume that they're going to have a couple off of objective and you just run down that North Stairs, guns blazing, and try and take out as many as you can. Here we go. Pause. Killinger and Smoyles waiting. Nades going out. Nades high. Viper's blind. He goes into a corner. He gets taken out by Killinger. Killinger pushes up. He gets Legel as well. Now Woods 43 right here. Another flash. Another flash. Woods 43 is now blind. Little Sayonara just barely missing that. Frag. Woods 43. Killinger finds the head of Woods 43. Finally sees him. And now there's only 2 left. Beginners coming out strong on this defense. Cap is not in the cards now. Oh, another long-range throw. Look at these frags. Where did that come from? That came from all the way in the
Another
stairs.
one!
They're just lobbing airbursts into the Chinatown. Where did Radar go?
What do you do if you're Sayonara now? Your whole team just got obliterated in front of you.
There he is.
Or most of your team.
I mean, well, for one, you
You're
don't
the
push
rear
north.
security.
I mean, you're like, nope, I'm rotating.
Just back away. Back away slowly.
Back away slowly.
Now quickly. Oh, man.
Yeah, through south.
We are now riding along with Radar. Let's see what the man in charge has to say.
Do we think we got any echoes?
They're still pushing north.
Wow.
What is this play here? Okay,
I
they're just gonna
know.
shoot Radar.
One behind the bin. Are you?
Sayonara tries to throw it. He goes down. Killinger finally goes down to Radar. Where did the grenade go? Did he not pull the pin on that?
It was a flash. It went off.
Oh, it did. Okay. Radar. Sad Radar.